Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. You are with me in the lovely, lovely care of Mr. J, and I hope you are keeping very, very well. Because I have a little trick up my sleeves today. A little trick that I've been mastering that puts clothes on, changes their color, and then ultimately takes them off. It's an interesting trick, and I want to show you it very, very soon. So sit back and watch this trick when we actually do it, okay? I hope you're ready for this trick. I really do. I really do. Because it's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one. John X Sarmento, big muscle flexing. Thank you, my good man. Thank you for pressing not the follow button, the subscription button. Thank you so much for helping to keep the lights on in this stream, paying for the electricity. So thank you very, very, very much. So hype. Hey, this is my first time in the stream. Well, you're very welcome. You're very welcome, absolutely. We'll be pleased to see it, says John. Chaos, very, very good. Welcome to yourself, my good man. Benji, Boo, Lion, you'll be back in 20 minutes, but hello to you as well. Don't be racist, 22. Hype. John, of course, signing in as well. Can't wait to see it. IGNIV, Kosis Arana. Hey Jay, hope you're doing good. I'm doing well. I'm a little bit tired, but I'm doing well. Most of the time you won't tell that I'm tired at all, even though I'm feeling dead inside sometimes, but I'm not feeling dead right now. I'm just a little bit tired. I'll explain why in just a moment as well. Also, Jay, how do you do it? The shirt looks very real. The shirt looks extremely real, doesn't it, John? It looks really real, but we've been practicing. We've been practicing this down to a T. And just to kind of help, I have my side camera as well, which is definitely might be playing tricks on the eyes as well. You never know. Ooh, you know, that's why that camera is a bit see-through, you know. Pointing this way this time. This way. But it matches me. It matches me. I have to stay very, very still, don't I? I think you might see the trick here, right? Yeah, it's fooling with my eyes. I know, right? I know. It's always good. And John, thank you for cheering some bits as well. All the love is definitely felt. What did I just miss there? How long have you been doing the peck pop for? The peck pop will be coming out very, very shortly, so don't worry. You can see the peck pop taking place actually right now, but it's just slightly tucked away beneath graphics at the moment. We do love bitties. We absolutely do. We love bitties here. Do you have any other silly talents like being able to burp on command or something like that? Usually I can burp on command. I usually can. I think I as disgusting. Okay. This is going to be extremely disgusting. Well, look, most of us who watch this channel are guys, okay? Not all, but most of us who watch this channel are definitely guys. So I think we can share a little bit more with each other. But I used to be able, I still probably can burp. I can burp on command, but I also can put it out the other way as well on command. I know it's not. I know it's a bit of a talent to do that. I know it's not exactly an exciting talent, but I can do it. So, oh my, oh my. Wait, is TMI? Anybody TMI? Like what? I wonder what, John. I wonder what can. Do we really need this information in our lives right now? I don't know. But people, we have a lovely magic trick that we'll be taking part in just a moment as well. So so I hope you're ready to watch my shirt change and then ultimately disappear. So sit back and relax over the next little moment, and enjoy. Now, for those who want to play on our lovely Stream Raiders browser game, I'm going to start the battle in the background. Now, I am aware, of course, that we didn't play it on Sunday. Did we? Did we play it on Sunday? It's not Sunday. On Wednesday when we were doing the House of Ashes stream. I don't think we did. Something's telling me that we didn't. You know that? Something's telling me that we didn't. I don't believe we did, but maybe we did, but it was just very brief. But hey, Mir, how are you? John says, do a couple on command. I'd rather not right now. I'd rather not. I'd rather not. But yeah. So I have been very busy today. I've done a lot of extra recording and editing for my next YouTube video. Now, for people who have been on this channel for a while, ever since I returned, I did promise in January for January, that I will be starting to be more active on my YouTube, and I have kept to that promise, not only through, of course, the live streams, but I'm also going to be adding video content, and I'm happy to announce, unless something happens which drives it back, but I hope not, that either Monday or at the latest Tuesday, that the first gaming video will be on the channel, and that's going to be a kind of an review overview. I'm not really sure what to call it. I think I have to think of a clever name on how I'm going to do these, because although it's a review, it's not structured as it is structured like a review, but it doesn't come across like a review. It's more like a story more so than a review. So it's more of an overview review kind of thing. I'm not really sure the exact thing. Yeah, I'm sure making sure that I compress it and codec it right for YouTube is going to be a thing, because the thing is, guys, is that the videos that you see on YouTube, when the creator makes the videos, they can see it in its ultimate glory, you know, the perfect visuals, etc. But then, of course, uploading it to YouTube, it gets compressed very heavily, the resolution, etc. So what you see on your screen is not what the creator, I guess, envisioned, because, you know, there will be a bit of a lull due to the compression, of course. So you kind of got to bear that in mind as well. So hopefully it will look how I like it. Now, I am currently learning how to video edit better. It's definitely a difficult enough process. There are so many things that I'd love to do to the video, but I'm just not capable of doing them just yet. I haven't got to those sections or whatever to learn. But as time goes on, I'm sure I will get a bit more comfortable with that editing process. So it just takes a little bit of time. Now, these particular gaming type videos, now the channel itself will not just be gaming. Gaming will feature on it because I love gaming, but it will be a lot of lifestyle entertainment type videos as well, talking about a particular topic each time. But as I mentioned, there will be gaming and entertainment news and things like that on it as well. So just bearing that in mind. So it's not just for games. But however, if you do like the sound of my voice, and you just want to hear me in the background while you work or you want to study and you just want to listen, maybe not necessarily visualize, but you just want to listen, because there will of course be a video on, so there will be something to look at the same time, not just my face. I only feature in this video, I only actually appear on camera for about 4 minutes of the video. That's at the start and at the end, and I believe at the end I'm a lot more I'm a lot more, how would I say it, expressive. I'm a lot more expressive at the end because I think I was finally getting into it by the time I finished the recording. So at the start, you can tell, you can definitely tell for people who know me and people who watch my live streams, I'm very animated. I don't sit still. I move. I talk with my hands. I'm constantly moving around. So you can tell when you first look at the video, I'm a little bit more stiff. And then as you get to the ending of the video, you'll see that I'm really more relaxed into it, and I'm typically, you know, the Jay that you know. It is definitely a process when you're learning how to script write and, you know, capture it all at the same time. When you're trying to stick and not only remember the words that you're going to say, but also keeping to the script and the structure. Because the more that you go off the script and the structure, the more you have to edit yourself, and it's just a cluster. Now, of course, not every video will be heavily edited. Those particular type of videos, when it comes to gaming, yes, because there's like an 11-page A4 script, like, which is almost 5,000 words. Okay, so there's almost 5,000 words. I have to stick to that script, or else I'll add on an extra 5,000 of ad-libbing, which does actually happen in the video anyway. And there's one or two bloopers that I just decided to keep in it because why the hell not? You know, I love making fun of myself. I love when accidents disappear. I wish you could see every single blooper, but I only leave in about 2 of them. I might actually even I might even add in an extra 1 or 2 at the end just so you can see it, just as a bit of a, you know, a laugh afterwards. We'll see on that. But literally, you should see what happens. Like, the stuff I come out with sometimes, it's just hilarious. Completely off script, or else I'm just there talking and I completely mess up my line, and it's just like, how did all this? Did you ever watch the movie Bruce Almighty? This is literally where this comes from, okay? So if you ever watched the movie Bruce Almighty, you might remember Bruce takes control of the powers of God for a day. I think it's for 1 day, right? I think it's for a day or a week or something like that, but he has them for a very limited time. And he goes back to his old job where his friend Evan Baxter, who he ultimately names as Evan Backstabber, is currently working on his first anchor job. He got the anchor position. So what Bruce does is that he changes the teleprompter. And Evan's just there speaking, you know, brilliantly done. Evan's just there speaking, and then, you know, Bruce starts, you know, messing with the teleprompter, and Evan's just it's just brilliant. That's literally me when I fuck up when I'm speaking on camera. And I just start laughing my ass off. I just have a great time with it. But it can also be very frustrating because you know you have to edit that out. So that requires more work. So it is a little bit of a funny time. So hopefully you will see the fruits of my labor either tomorrow or Tuesday at the latest. I will be once the stream ends tonight, I will do a little bit more editing before I go to sleep. Well, before I relax and then sleep, because I can't go from work straight into sleep. It's never a good thing because it's on my mind, so I have to shut off for about 30 minutes and then go to sleep. It's always a good time. Mug, that's a great time to come in at. See, that's the thing, when you come in the middle of my story, that's what happens. You just don't know. Pensword, I hope you're keeping well. Once again, sorry to hear for the bad news, my friend, but I hope that I can entertain you and make you smile a little bit tonight. Absolutely. Joe, welcome as well, my good man. Hope you're keeping well. Would it be something like giving your opinion of the game or a more personal way? So look, I'll show you. You know what? I'll show you. But first, before I show you, I did promise that I'm going to do a little trick with what I'm wearing, right? I'm going to turn for you in front of you right now. I'm going to turn. I'm going to actually change this t-shirt without even touching it. I'm a fucking magician. Okay, I'm like a stealthy ninja. I literally can change this t-shirt without you even seeing that I've changed it. Does anyone want to see that cool trick on how I do it? All right. I'm telling you, you want to see this. So if you are currently working on a second screen, or if I'm currently in your background, make sure that I am now your main attention for even just for a moment, because I'm going to show you a magic show, a magic trick, something new, something absolutely new. I'm going to mess with your brains, people. I'm going to mess with your brains. And all it needs is a little click from these fingers, just a little click like from these fingers, and I will have changed this t-shirt. Okay, so are we ready for this exciting? What's that? That's me when I'm at work, followed by I can talk. Yeah, absolutely. I know. Absolutely. I'm the exact same. All right. Whew. Now I have all the pressure on my screen. Now it's not going to work. Now that you're all looking, I don't think it's going to work anymore, you know? But let's hope it actually does. Because if it doesn't, I'm going to cry. So there we go. All right. The black, I barely even noticed. The black is very convincing. The black is fantastic. I love this black t-shirt. It's a great t-shirt. It really is. All right, people. Okay, let's do it on the count of 3, and let's hope it works. Because if it doesn't, I'm gonna laugh my ass off at my magical powers. You know, they just might not be working as I need to. So I need to focus. I need to focus here. You know, I need to get it right. You know, I need to get it right. Right, exactly. I need to get it right. All right. So 3, 2, and 1. We ready for this? Ready. We're gonna click it. In 3, 2, 1, let's click. Whoa! What the hell? Whoa! I am a fucking genius. I am a magician. I just changed from black t-shirt into a green t-shirt. Like, what the hell? How is that even possible? How is it even possible? Amazing! So good. It's like mind-blowingly awesome that I can just do that, right? It's mind-blowing. I deserve a drink of tea for that. I deserve a drink of tea. Holy shit balls. I know, guys. You just gotta get on my level, Lorenz. You just gotta get on my level, and you'll be able to do it as well. Just at a click, we can bring it from back to fort. It's not that hard. We just gotta use the power of magic to do it. The power of magic is a great thing. Do you want me to change it back? Well, we go back to black, because once you go black, you don't go back. Right? Alright, in 3, 2, 1. Let's do it, yo. Oh, it didn't work. But it did. No, I'm only joking with you. I'm only joking. That was a fake out. 3, 2, 1. Let's do it. There we go. Oh my god. The fake out didn't work this time. Animals like those mush goals. This is how we do it. Baby. This is how we do it. I'm so excited at my trick. I'm so excited. I know. I bring you magic. Not only do I bring you muscles and witty banter, sometimes, I bring you deliciousness. I bring you magical magician style. 3, 2, 1. Back we go. Oh, there we go. Now the next trick after this is how I'm gonna take it off. Now that's a trick that everybody wants to see, is part 2, right? So not only can I change the color of my t-shirt, but I also can take it off. I know. Now people are going, okay, how is he going to do this one? It's actually rather simple. You might have to think outside of the box for this one though. I think your next Kale says that I think your next trick should be to make the shirt disappear and reveal your two lovely twin assistants. Absolutely, I think that's definitely needed. Can we see a pec bounce under the t-shirt? Of course you can. See, the t-shirt's real, guys. It's not technology. There's no technology here. It's just beefology. It's beefology, yo. Biology, beefology, Irishology. Just put an ology on it and it sounds smart, right? Smartology. So yes. That's one way to take the hands. Yes, it is. It is. See, why should I do it when I can just make someone else do it? You know what I'm saying, Mir? Why should I take off my t-shirt when someone else could just do it for me? It makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense. Green t-shirt like the Hulk. Are you going to break it like the Hulk? John and Lorenz, you guys are thinking very similar right now. You're thinking very similar right now. Avengers, welcome my good man. And actually, I missed a message just a moment ago and I really apologize. Cassis, oh I love your voice, it's the best. There was another message. Where is that message, people? There was a returning viewer that I have not seen in quite a while, and I'm very sure I did read it, but at the same time I was in the middle of talking about something, and now I can't find it. And you know me, guys, I'm very good at noticing messages. I hate to not see someone's message, or at least acknowledge it. So I really apologize. I just can't seem to find it right now. There it is. It's S Buchanan. Hey Jay and friends, it's me, a Drag Race fan from a while back. Miss Buchanan. I did see your message and I apologize that I didn't see it, that I didn't reply to it at the time. I hope you are doing well. So, okay, we had a magic trick, guys. We changed my t-shirt from black to green in literally the snap of a finger. So as mentioned, my first gaming YouTube video. Now, for people who don't know, I did YouTube. I started YouTube a couple of years ago. Okay, but after a couple of videos, I done it on two separate occasions. Some people actually might remember it from years ago. But this time I'm coming back. All those videos are now out. They're gone. You won't find them. But I've now come back onto it, and I'm giving it a better try. So it's going to have gaming and the world of gaming on it, but it's also going to be entertainment and lifestyle type stuff as well. Typically talking about different topics, life hacks, things like that might actually help you out or you might find interesting. Now, maybe not every video will be your cup of tea, and that's okay. I'm sure you have your favorite YouTuber, but you don't care about every single video that YouTuber puts out, right? So I'm sure there'll be a couple of videos that you do appreciate from your favorite YouTuber, and hopefully from myself as well. So there we go. So this first video is going to be, how long did I say it was today? Because I was talking on my Discord. By the way, guys, if you want to keep up with all the topics, Discord. Download Discord on your phone. Go on to my lovely link tree directly underneath this chat box, or else type !Discord into your chat, into your Twitch chat, and it will pop up there for you as well. If you're on YouTube, just click very simply on the link below the screen as well, and that will bring you directly to the Discord through the link tree. And that's where you keep up to date with all the latest comments and chats in our lovely growing community, which is over 900 members. Over 900 members are actually logged into that Discord. So it is becoming more active, and we have lots of different topics there as well. But I think I said it was around 35 minutes, so it's a pretty long video. So if you're someone who just likes to have someone on a second screen and you just want to listen rather than actually watch it, it's a perfect length of a video to do that as well. Lots of my videos will be way shorter than that as well, but some of the gaming type videos, when I'm going a bit more of a deep dive into it, yeah, they will be quite long, 20 plus minutes on average, at least, you know. But this game, Diablo, you might have heard of it, Diablo 2 to be precise. I'm comparing the original versus the remaster, which only came out a couple of months ago. So if you like Diablo or the Diablo universe, I will be talking a little bit about the lore in it as well to catch you up, and also you'll have a lot of gameplay on your screen as well, along with some banter from myself too. Now, I myself only appear on camera for about 4 minutes. The rest of it will be my voice and gameplay, cinematics, etc. on it as I go through each topic little by little. But definitely please give me your feedback when it arrives on your screens, either tomorrow or Tuesday. Because that will help me, because I'm only learning at the moment to do this all over again, plus the editing side of things, and there's so much I want to put into it, but I just don't know how to add it in yet with this program. But you know, everything takes time. I'm sure I'm going to look back in a year or two and be like, yeah, that video, I could have done so much with this video, but now I have the knowledge. It's like looking back being like, I wish I knew everything that I know now compared to what I did back then. But that's life. You learn, you grow, and with all that experience comes wisdom. But there you go. Have you ever broken a t-shirt? I break nearly all my t-shirts at one point or another. Especially jeans. Pantses and jeans are my forte for breaking. That's why I try not to wear them too often, because I don't want to rip them. I like something comfortable, you know, to wear as well, because you can be a bit restrictive when you're in jeans, something tighter, you know. But yeah. So people, before I move on, I have one more magic trick for you. So, as mentioned, now I'm gonna repeat this magic trick again for the people who haven't seen it yet. But the first magic trick is that, and this is the last time I'm going to repeat it tonight. Okay, let's get into it. So I'm gonna change the color of my t-shirt from green to black. I'm a magician, people. I'm a magician. And I can do it. Okay, can we get a countdown? In 3, 2. Ooh. All right, I need to get into this energy here. I need to get this energy. Okay, it's coming. It's come to me. Okay, 1. We ready for the click? We ready? Oh, there we go. This is how we do it, baby. We love it. We love magic tricks. And that's how you do it. So this is how you change your colors of your t-shirts on demand. Like, why go to your wardrobe? You know, why go to your wardrobe and actually change your clothes when literally you can just click your... I won't click my fingers now because it will change it again, and I'm kind of happy right now. But this is what we need, you know. This is what we need. But yes, so let's bring it back. Let's bring it back the other way, okay? Let's bring it back the other way. What's that, Gutsy? Perfect gift. Pillow that is a replica of Jay's chest with a built-in alarm clock that peck bounces when the alarm goes off. You know what? It wouldn't be the first time. That I have been requested to make a replica peck pillow, and trust me, I actually did look up a manufacturer back in the day. I did look up about it before, so you never know. It might come true one day. A little bit of merchandise. with the pec pillows. It literally would make me a multi-millionaire, without a doubt. It will make me a multi-millionaire if if we did sell these pec pillows, without a doubt. But the fact that we could also maybe put an alarm clock into it to make them bounce, that could be very interesting. It will definitely take a bit. You know, there will definitely need to be some talks about how it would exactly work without, you know, hurting people and stuff. But I'm sure we can do it. I'm sure we can do it. Lightheart, you're very welcome. Daniel Woolman. I used to smoke iron scraps and titanium splinters out of a rusty pipe. And your lungs right now, it looks like you're out at the titanium moves. I stopped all that and now I'm doing better. Well, great that you're doing a lot better, but that's the dangers of smoking, people. It can mess with your lungs. That's why I do not smoke. But glad you're doing better. I think a lot of people might smother themselves in that pit. Well, let's hope. Canadian, we don't want a lawsuit on our hands, so we have to be very careful with the manufacturing of this pec pillow, that people don't suffocate themselves or smother themselves even. So we'll have to definitely check at that. And 3, 2, 1, let's bring it right back, because this is what I need to do to move on with the show. So last but not least, people, we have one more magic trick for tonight, and that's the removal. I'm going to remove this t-shirt. Now, a lot of you might be thinking, okay, so he can change his t-shirt colors with just a click. Now, how the heck is he going to take off his t-shirt? That's a bit of a harder magic trick, right? Maybe. But then again, maybe it's easy. Maybe you might be thinking too hard. Maybe you might be thinking too hard about how I'm going to do this. Maybe you might need to think outside of the box, or maybe keep in the box. Maybe the process is a lot easier than you're actually thinking. So you just saw me changing colors of my t-shirt with a click. But how am I now going to take off the t-shirt ultimately and let the twins free? Which is ultimately what you all want. Right? It's ultimately what you want. Mir, be still my heart. What about a COTS calendar? That literally was an idea that one of my friends, Kevin, mentioned to me before. I was like, well, Kev, get me all the different, get me a professional photographer and get me all the different, things for each month, like the fireman or the cowboy, and each month kind of thing. So I was like, you sort it all and I will just stand there and appear in it, okay? So there we go. Take off your t-shirt with magic. That's exactly what I'm going to do with magic. Magic touch, I'm like King Midas. I'm like King Midas. Everything I touch turns to gold. Gold dust, baby. Gold dust. The twins are coming free. The pec bounce is going to be elite. John is very happy. John is very happy with these with this. Daniel Woolman, by the way, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Thank you for pressing the follow button as well. Just noticed that one. So much appreciated with that. So. But he actually looks like he's wearing it instead of just changing the color. I actually am wearing it, look. Just to prove I'm actually wearing the t-shirt. Like, look, I'm literally, like, I can't, like, look, this is real. This is real. This is 100% real t-shirt. There's no way that's, little fancy graphics or anything are going to be able to change that. This is very much real on me at the moment. Lion, to be honest, the twins are big enough to see with the t-shirt on, so I'm happy. The thing is though, like, to be honest, I do stream with, I used to always stream with tank tops on. So, you know, and people do enjoy the tank tops too because they like to see my big collection. I have a huge collection of tank tops. I really do. There's a couple, I do have my favorites that I tend to wear a lot more often than others. But literally, if I came here and just showed off my tank top collection every stream, I'd have content for the year. Pretty much, like, you know, I'd have content for the year, a different t-shirt every stream, or a different tank top every stream. So there we go. And in between that, just, you know, keep you happy by having the t-shirt off at the same time. Not a bad thing at all, not a bad thing. That sounds like a YouTube video right there. showing the tank top collection. Yeah, I'll just strut down the catwalk, my 5'7" stature, just, you know, being a complete catwalk model, you know, as all those 5'7" people are. Just strutting my stuff in my tank tops, but like, ooh yeah. We'll have to get a pump on in the gym first, just so it looks even better, you know. You playing a game today or just talking? I'm actually going to be playing a game as well. So I'm going to be talking at the start, then we'll be changing into gameplay as well. So just chatting at the start and then gaming. Now for the last 2 days we've been primarily focused on gaming, and then the last couple of streams before that we've been just talking. And so we're definitely mixing things around. This is how I like to do it. So definitely mixing things around. The pecs are just a delightful handful. There we go. And you know what? I want to treat myself to a nice little ice cream. I didn't have an ice cream in quite a while, so I actually bought myself this little cornetto. You know the cornettos? So I'm gonna eat this as well. But I think the only time to eat this right is with my top off. I think that is literally the only way an ice cream can be enjoyed, with your t-shirt off. Anyone have any disagreements with that? Just saying. The best way to enjoy, you know, cream is just with no t-shirt on. I think so. Especially if parts just drop off onto the chest, you know. Oh my, what will I ever do? Oh my. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, are we ready for another magic trick? I call this taking off a t-shirt. It is literally the best magic trick you can ask for. A half naked man. And I also see the stream raiders. I will do that in just a moment. So don't worry, I see it on my screen. Make the twins dance for us too. Also, now, not only is it going to be a magic show, but it's also going to be a dance show at the same time. Oh, why do you tease me like this? Oh my god, I have to say this. Last Wednesday, I watched the stream after it recorded. I didn't see a lot of flirting with Jay in that stream. I feel like Sunday is the horny day for us. Am I the only one doing the horny line? Lion. Lion, I don't know what to do with you. I really don't. Chaos, Lightheart, where are you people? Phoenix. How would you respond to that one? I honestly don't know how to respond to this. I need my mods to back me up with this one. I'm going hiding behind my bodyguards. That's right, Chaos and Lightheart, you're my bodyguards. You're here for fact checking and being bodyguards and just making sure that people don't hurt me. Okay, we ready for the magic trick? So first magic trick, we changed the color of my t-shirt with simply a click of my finger. And second, the magic trick is going to be taking off the t-shirt with magic. Okay? You know how we're going to do it. Just like every magician, you have to use your hands. Well, to be honest, I think I prefer to use teeth, but I can't use my own teeth to take off my t-shirt. It's a little bit harder for me to do it that way. So it would be a great time to call someone from the audience to assist me and maybe take off the t-shirt with their teeth. That would be acceptable. Just saying, that would be acceptable to me. So would anybody from the audience like to participate in this magic trick and help me by taking off my t-shirt with your teeth? I am accepting offers, so anyone from the audience that wishes to do that, that would be fantastic. How many people are trying to jump through the screen right now? I volunteer as tribute. I would fail to do that. I'd stop at your nips, dear, not gonna lie. Oh man, Chris the Great, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, my man. Thank you for pressing the follow button. So at least Lion knows his boundaries. Like, you gotta respect a man who knows his boundaries. He knows his limits. Wait for me to buy a ticket to Ireland. Those triceps are nice. Full strength, thanks, my man. You know, like, this stream, there'll be multiple streams finished by the time you actually get here, Mir. I just got back and that phrase gives me a lot of ideas. Can you flex biceps by side? Your choice if you want me to go north, south, after I linger for about 30 minutes. I'm just gonna linger here. It's like Lion's brain is literally just gonna be like, you know, it's gonna turn into mush. It's gonna turn into mush. Okay. Look, if no one is going to do it with their teeth, I'm just going to have to do it myself, people, and that's just not as fun. But look, let's make it as fast as possible at the same time, right? Because, you know, great magic takes time. Black Moon, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Black Moon. Thank you for pressing the follow button. I volunteer myself. Screams in the distance. I volunteer as tribute. Where is Katniss Everdeen when I need her? Wait. Let me YouTube this. YouTube. I volunteer. I volunteer as tribute. Can we get this scene? We're gonna bring this scene up because this is iconic. You just gotta see this scene. If you haven't seen this scene before, you just gotta. It's just iconic. Now I'm sure everybody knows the Hunger Games, right? Because for people who don't know where I Volunteer's tribute comes from, it's from the Hunger Games, the first Hunger Games to be precise. So let me just turn off my music in the background. There at the same time, and let's just load this onto our screens. Full screen this one. There we go. So if anyone doesn't know where that phrase comes from, it's from the Hunger Games. Very famous scene right there. So yes, people, that's exactly how we do it. Now let's get on with this magic trick, shall we? Because we need to proceed. We need to proceed and get this magic trick under the way. So I need to now change, I need to, in front of you all, I need to make this t-shirt disappear. And we will try our best to do that with magic, without using my hands. What's that, Jay? We have 2 tributes to remove my shirt with their teeth. All chat, I volunteer. Never made it past the first film or read the books. Pen Sword is really good. It's really good. Obviously it's not perfect. No film is perfect, but it is pretty good. It does have its I do think there's a bit of a pacing issue in the second one. The second one is probably my favorite, but there's definitely a pacing issue in it, and they could definitely have used more time in the arena, more focus on the fighting. But that's me. I would have much preferred that. So anyway, let's get this show underway. Okay, let's do it. And in the blink of an eye, my people, I have extremely quickly, without even touching my t-shirt, have managed to take it off in front of you. So how the hell did I do that? I don't have any idea. It must be magic. It must be magic. So I'm just telling you, I'm a fucking magician. I'm a magician, baby. I'm a magician. So there we go. Mind blowing. I know. It takes time to get this good at magic. It takes a lot of time. But the great thing is that now you get to now you get to enjoy what was under the t-shirt. So for those who can remember me with the t-shirt on, now you get to enjoy what's underneath. So it's always great. Gigaton Stunner, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thank you for pressing the follow button. Much appreciated. And John is cheering it all up. He's cheering it all up tonight. Enjoying the magic show thoroughly. Can we see the pecs getting grabbed? Can I get a volunteer's tribute to grab my pecs, please? We need volunteers to grab my pecs. Like, you can grab them like this. You can grab them like this. You can grab them just like this. Like, what would you do? Like, how... Guys, this is actually a serious question. This is a serious question. If you were to stand in front of a guy with a big chest, or if you're straight and you can imagine it as a woman, if you so wish, if you don't want to be, no homo, bro, no homo, if you were to stand in front of another person and their breasts were there in front of you, and you had two hands there, and they said, grab them. Now, of course you will be like, oh yes, baby, I cannot wait for this. But the dilemma is, how do you grab them? Now think about that. Now, a lot of people probably didn't think about that before. You might be like, oh, I can't wait to grab the chest, or grab her boobs or whatever. But how are you going to grab them? Like, what's your method? Like, do you have a method? Did you ever think of your approach? Because if you do it wrong, they're going to get a really bad impression of you. Like, you want to come across as a professional grabber. You want to be there to be able to be like, yeah, my hands deserve this. I am going to show you that my hands, out of every other person you could have selected, they are worthy of this task. So I ask you, chat, how are you going to grab them? Have you ever thought about how you're going to do it? Sound off in the comments and let's see what you say. Because it's going to be interesting. And while you do that, I think it's only fair that I'm going to have my little bit of an ice cream while I enjoy these comments. Raphael Chest, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you, Raphael. Thank you for pressing the follow button. And Nacho Daddy's loving the magic show. Always have been a fitness inspiration for me. I want pecs like yours. Nacho, I hope you get it. And thank you very much as well for that. Now, firstly, I do have Stream Raiders in the background, so let me just quickly change over to Stream Raiders. Where is my... Oh, there it is. So let me very quickly change over to Stream Raiders to let people who've volunteered their lovely forces. Why can't I not flick over? Oh, there it is. Alright, so let's jump straight into the battle. Thank you to the 8 people who are assisting me with this battle. Let's jump in. Now, if you want to join in the next battle of Stream Raiders, all you need to do, people, is just simply click on the link when it appears in your chat box right after this battle. Now, it's a very simple browser game. You just, every 5 minutes, you can place down a new unit. If it's your first time ever playing, you're going to have a much limited selection, but over time, you will get more and more units. You can level them up, and you know, you can choose different tactics and help the team out as well. So it is a community driven game, and you can also help any streamer who also uses stream raiders in their stream. This typically runs in the background. Every 30 or so minutes a battle will begin, so you know, you get multiple opportunities every night to participate and also help out. So if it's something that you like, a little fun little game while we're streaming, this is definitely a fun little game to participate in. Mir, congratulations on your extra gold. Let's jump right into the next level. We'll go straight through the middle, actually. We'll go straight through the middle, and you can place your units in the boxes right here, like I'm doing right now. Every time you put a unit on the screen, you're going to get scrolls. Now those scrolls are going to be ultimately how you level up. You can also buy scrolls in the store using your coins, your gold coins that you earn from battles. Now I have so little coins at the moment, I can't level up my paladin or my warrior. It needs a little bit of more gold, so I definitely need to continue this on a little bit. But you can spend your extra gold on buying some extra scrolls or leveling up your characters. So that does take time. And there we go, there we have it. So we will check back in with Stream Raiders in 30 or so minutes. So feel free to do that. Also, you'll get an update down here in the corner every so often as well, letting you know when the battle is going to be and such like that. So there we go. Now I'm just going to open my cornetto because I'm going treating myself with a little bit of an ice cream treat tonight without spilling it everywhere. And since I had it on my desk for the last half an hour, it's starting to slowly melt. So I have to be more careful. Oh no, ice cream might melt onto my chest. Oh dear me. Whatever will we do, guys? Whatever will we do? Leaf Hulk, big muscle flexing, welcome. And actually a muscle flexing thank you, even should I say, for subscribing to the channel today and helping to keep the lights on. You'd be surprised, guys, I have 3 lights on right now, just on me alone. I have 4 lights on in the background, 2 in the side, 2 in the back. That's just the lighting that's in the stream. Everything else that needs to be powered up as well. My 2 cameras, my my microphone, my 2 computer screens, the computer itself, all the stuff, the internets, and of course later on the PlayStation, or even if I decide to play PC instead of PlayStation. It all takes power. It all takes electricity, people. So thank you for helping to keep the lights on in the stream. Much appreciated. Okay, let's see what some of you people have wrote when I said, how would you approach grabbing if you were allowed to grab someone's chest or their breasts, if whichever the case may be. But let's see, because a lot of people want to grab someone's chest, but it's when the opportunity comes, like, what do you do? Like, what's your method? What's your technique? Do you just go, ugh, and just hope for the best, or do you have a way? Are you going to like use one hand high, one hand low? Are you going to squeeze in from the sides? Are you going to tuck up firmly from the end and just kind of get a feel? Are you just going to go straight on for the attack? There's lots of different methods. So what's your method? What would you do? Have a think about it and let me know. So John says, just grab everything. How do I like them grabbed? Lauren says, grab in front of you. Pensword, my approach might be something straight out of a cheesy romance fanfic. Pensword, would you care to elaborate on what this cheesy romantic approach might be? Mir, I think if I lived to see those pecs, I'd be someone who cupped those bad boys. Yeah, cupping, guys. Cupping's all the rage. You gotta get cupping, Lion, I have a vivid imagination and I'm seeing what I would do to the twins. Do you like dirty talk, Jay? To an extent. It depends. Like if let's just say if action was taking place, yes. If I'm not in the mood or in that moment, then no. I find it boring. So I have to be in. It has to be the right time, right place. Yeah. And that would be the best time. Otherwise, I'm just like, cool. Yeah, me too. Cool story, bro. You know, like literally, that's what I'm like. Because I'm telling you, if I go on to one of those dating apps, okay, if I go on to like, let's say Scruff, or if I go on to Grindr, and the amount of people who have no problem just telling me their fantasies and telling me their stuff or showing me their stuff, I see a lot of stuff. My poor young eyes cannot handle the amount of horror that I see on those apps. And I don't mean to laugh, but dear Jesus, people, have a little bit of dignity, for fuck's sake. Oh, just a little bit would be amazing. I see so many torturous things, and some pleasant things. I do see some pleasant things from time to time, but mostly not so much, unfortunately. But going back to it, like, some people are like, they're obviously in the mood and this is what they do, and I'm just there being like, cool, okay. Blah, like literally one word answers, like, you know I'm not interested. If I ever respond to you with a one word answer, you literally have lost me already. So, or something very bland, like a full stop. If you see a full stop in my sentence, oh boy. Oh boy. You've literally lost me long ago. Oh, be careful of that full stop, guys. Period. But yeah, they're just little things I'm telling you right now. If you're one of those people who have messaged me on an app, and I don't mean Discord now, guys. Discord's different because that's community and that's light, that's fresh. Okay, I'm on about those apps. Yeah, if it's literally one word type answers or something extremely vague or whatever, just don't continue talking. There's no point. You're just wasting time. For both of us. So yeah. Make a good first impression. That's all I can say. Or on my side of things, I have to make a good first impression. If I'm the approacher. That'd be interesting. I'm telling you, it's already started to melt. So I was ready to bite into it, but since the lights are starting to, yeah, I feel. But the lights are starting to make this melt. So I was going in for the bite because it's an ice cream, but it's already starting to melt a little bit. So it's like all over my face. That. This is going to be a bit messy, so I do apologize. But hey, look. Look, guys, I don't give a shit. Look. Yum yums. Do you really think I give a shit? That's the thing. People think I give too much shits. I don't give shits. That's it. You know, do you know how some people like this? You're not meant to act like this in a restaurant. I'm like, I act how I want in a restaurant. You don't tell me what to do. It's as easy as that. And that's why people love my attitude, my carefree attitude. I follow rules to an extent. And I am a very respectful person. But at the same time, you do not tell me what to do. Jay, can you do what? Jay, can you do your on command talent? Not right now, Jay. Not right now, John. With the behind one, no. Or the barb, no. My other on command talents, funnily enough, is being able to bounce any body part on, well, most body parts, most muscles on command. I think that's always a good one. March Huron beat J, exactly, Pensword. We get one life. We get one life. Live it. Because when the time comes and we are forced to meet our maker, do we want to look back with regret? Or do we want to look back and being like, you know what? I had a fucking fantastic life. I have no regrets. Like, wouldn't that be a much better story? You know, wouldn't that be such a better satisfying next step to your journey? You know? This is messy. I told it, this is gonna be messy. When it's melted ice cream, there's no way. Like, keynote. I have still not mastered a way to gracefully eat an ice cream or something like this with a beard. I don't know, is it possible to eat an ice cream with a beard without getting a little of it on your beard? I literally don't know. When I take it a bit, I'm literally looking at the chat. Okay, Lion says, Lorraine's yes, by the way. Lorraine's to answer your question, yes. Lion, if you want to see that, I suggest looking at OnlyFans. Lion, okay, Lion says, okay, I'm going there. I'd start, palm, fingers up, throbbing my hands slowly, then moving my finger towards your delts to caress my fingers along your bulging muscles to the nips and cup the heft of them. So I'm actually doing the action for you. I'm just doing it over. Cupping the heft of them. Then let my thumbs slip up your sternum. So the sternum is here. Up the sternum. I can keep going, but I'll stop. So I think he's already having a very good idea. He's literally just looking at my pecs, and you know he's definitely having his ideas how he's gonna cup. That's actually really good. I actually like that. That's really good. You know, the thing is I went for a bite, and you know how a cornetto, it can break very easily, you know, when you're going down the shaft. I just can't. I'm trying to hold it. Oh my Jesus Christ. Oh, guys, my mind. Why do I have a dirty mind? Why? All I want to do is eat a fucking ice cream cone. It's a cone, not a shaft. The horny Sundays a bit seems to make more sense now. See, Lion, Pensword is kind of seeing where you're coming from. Bob Lettuce, hello my friend, I hope you're keeping well. If there's anything the last few days have taught me, it's to go forward no matter what. So I've made up my mind already. I'm going full throttle. Boom, there you go, my good man. Sensual Sundays with Jay. It's very sensual. On Sundays, we do magic tricks, we play games, we talk, we undress. You just don't know. And I'm literally, the question in the chat is been posed as, if you were to stand in front of someone and you were asked to grab their chest or breasts, is like, how would you proceed? You know, it's definitely something that you probably don't think about until it happens, unless you have a very, unless you come well prepared or you are very well experienced. It's not something you're generally thinking of. Now, maybe you're someone who'll just go with the flow. You'll just be like, okay, I'll wait until I'm in the moment, and whatever my hands do, wherever they decide to kind of go first, is just, that's how it is. You know, that's acceptable too. You just don't want to mess it up. Okay, I need to wipe my hands because this is messy. Alright. Messy ice creams. Messy ice creams. This is why I don't eat ice cream, people. Well, rarely. That just sends my numpty writer brain into overdrive. Oh my, this is why I pay my internet, says the Kaiser. J-Stream. 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 Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We love a good J-Stream. Lion says he's nipple orientated, but I have notices stimulating the region helps them feel more sensitive, so never neglect the rest of those pecs. Do I grab my own chest? What do people honestly think all I do is that ever since I grew a chest, is that I literally just like grab them all the time? You know what? I'm going to be very honest. I'm going to be extremely honest with you here. Okay? I'm going to be extremely goddamn honest. One of my passions in life, okay? Like, you know, I'm sure it's crossed every single guy's head at least one time, even just for a moment, no matter what sexual orientation you are, no matter what. I'm sure it's happened to every single guy on this planet. Even just a quick thought that for one day or 24 hours or whatever it is, just for one day, that you could be a woman. Like, what would it be like if you could just be, or what would you do if you had like 24 hours as a woman? And you generally know what the first thing that guys are thinking. I'd look down, I'd grab my jugs, you know? And here's where the story picks up a notch, people. I had the same thing. I had that exact same thought of what would I do if I could be a woman for one day. And the obvious was, yeah, definitely play with my boobs. But then I thought, you know what? I don't need to be a woman to play with my boobs. I'll just grow them myself. And ta-da! Case closed. I never have to wonder, because now I know. I never have to wonder, because I know. And yes, of course, they do feel different compared to female breasts. I've had numerous female breasts in my hands over the years. Yes, of course, there is a big difference, because breasts are full of fat, for one. Fat and other fluids and such. Whereas, well, pecs, they're a combination of not just fats and other fluids and such, but also muscle. So there is obviously a difference. But the fact is that, yes, I can grab my own tits. Do I do it on a daily basis? No, I don't. I don't do it on a daily basis by any means. But I did at one point have that thought, what would it be like, or what would I do if I could be a woman for one day, and literally the first thing, grab my tits. And that's one of the lights, that spark of genius that went on in my head. being like, change your body, stop being the skinny little boy. I'm sure I'm just in case some of you haven't seen this before on my Instagram page. Now this was it's still high up on my Instagram page because it wasn't that long ago, but I'm sure some of you have seen this before and after photo, right, of me when I was a lot smaller versus, well, now this lovely pose. And I'm not even pumped here, I'm literally just out of a shower when I took that particular photo. So it's a really good photo, not a single bit touched up at all. I promise that. So if you have never seen me as a small boy, as a much younger, well, that's 11 years ago. So yes, a younger me and a lot smaller, to say the least, versus the side, then yeah. There you go. So I did have those aspirations of being able to have my own tits, and I definitely succeeded. If anything, I've exceeded my expectations. I think a lot of us can agree with that. Not only did I succeed, I exceeded my own expectations. So there you go. Pen Sword, you want me to blow you a kiss using your channel points? Of course I can. Mwah. Make sure you catch that. Muscle feels like fat sometimes until it contracts, unless the fibers are tight. That is okay. So if you are extremely lean, so I mean if you have an extremely low percentage of body fat, where nothing realistically like jiggles on your body because there's very little fat on you in the first place. Not a look that I particularly would want on myself. Just saying, it's not something I go for. But if you ever have seen someone with extremely low body fat, and I've had extremely low body fat at times during my muscle building career, you'll notice that if you touch someone who is very lean, they feel very hard. They're not comfortable to touch. It's a very different feeling because the fat is soft. Fat is soft, whereas muscle is hard, right? So if you have very little fat on you because of this lower percentage of body fat, it's actually not comfortable to touch someone who is very muscular. So if you're hoping that this big muscle guy, you want to cuddle with this big muscle guy or get a hug from him, just bear in mind it's not going to be like a teddy bear hug. It's more like you're hugging a wall. Pretty much. It's very solid. It's hard. And if that's what you want, awesome, of course. But if you want someone to feel more like a lovely soft cuddle, then go for someone hug someone or cuddle with someone who's not extremely lean, so their body doesn't feel as hard as someone who has extremely low percentage of body fat. It makes sense, right? Because muscle is more dense, is more hard than fat. So if you were to touch my arms are quite, they have quite a lot of muscle in them, very little fat in general. So if you touch my arms, they are quite solid. Whereas if you go to touch my chest, for example, it's actually very soft. Well, it's quite soft. It's not very soft, but it's quite soft. However, if I contract my chest like I'm doing now, if I squeeze my chest, and if you were to touch my chest now, it's rock solid because it's contracted, and that's literally the basics of it. So, yeah. So, in case you didn't know, the more you know. The more you know. Where's Drakami when you need him? Lion, do I have any J for Play collabs coming down the pipeline? Yes, absolutely. Of course I will. Absolutely. There's always people wanting to collab. but I am quite picky at who I collab with. To be fair, so yeah, but most of these collabs, they're generally on the softer side of things. I'm not a big fan of I won't really discuss it here, but yeah, it's more on the softer side of things. Let's just keep it that way. That's the side I prefer when it comes to collabs, by the way. Just so you know. Yeah, sometimes other things happen, but you know. So it's just how it is. Blah 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 blah. Kaiser doing where hormones. I mean, a healthy life and exercising. That's the only real way. It really is. Because the thing is, Kaiser, if you use hormones to enhance it, the problem is that when you go off them, you lose it, or you lose the vast majority of it. So like it is, you're definitely playing with a tug of war scenario when it comes to that. So like if you ever see the professional bodybuilders, for example, the gigantic professionals, which I have all the respect for in the world, because to achieve what they can is a feat, to say the least. It is a serious feat, and extremely expensive and extremely taxing on your body, to say the least. Something I would never want personally, but all the respect in the world for someone who can do that and want that type of lifestyle. That's going to the extreme, like the gigantic guys, like the extreme. That is taking it to the next level entirely. That is an extreme commitment. It is extremely harsh on your body, and yes, you can ultimately die at a very young age because of the health complications that can come with it. So when people say bodybuilding is a very healthy lifestyle, it's not exactly correct. It depends on the type or the extremity of bodybuilding. Now, if you're on about bodybuilding in the sense that you're just going to the gym, you're just lifting, you just want to look good, you're eating healthy, blah blah blah, yes, absolutely. But if you're going with a competition in mind, if you're the competitive person, or for your sport and stuff, that's when it goes down the line of unhealthiness. Because when it comes to competitions, you have to get to such extreme low percentages of body fat. It's extremely harsh on your body to do, with or without assistance, enhancements, etc. So it can be an extremely unhealthy sport. And just like other sports, it's not just bodybuilding, but literally I think any sport more or less can be unhealthy if you go down the line of obsessiveness with it. Like, for example, you're not taking proper rest, you're not recovering, you're not eating good, you're coming out with injuries. You know, your mentality can definitely make any sport a healthy or unhealthy for yourself. So there is that. Like, and Lion, when you're on about puffy, if you're on about puffy, well, that could be from multiple things. Puffy can be from having an extra layer of fat on them, just raising the body fat just a little bit, which is very easy to do. Unfortunately, it's very easy to gain fat for the vast majority of people, myself included, of course. Or you could just drink lots of water, and you kind of get the same effect as well. You'll be a little bit more puffy. Or the easiest one, if you want to look puffy as quick as possible, like even just after an hour or two, eat a lot of carbs, a lot of quick digesting carbs. You know, eat the shit food, like eat ice cream, eat cookies, eat all those snacky foods, even eat some fast food, eat some takeaways, like the unhealthy variety, and you'll be puffy within an hour. Yes, it's only temporary, but you'll achieve the effect. So if you meet up with someone, and if you think that that you want them to be a little bit softer, just even for tonight, get them to eat lots of carbs, and they'll be softer in an hour or two. They'll probably also not want to be doing anything then, because they're like, they're very lethargic, you know, because that's what too many carbs can do. Like, I'm bulking up at the moment, so I've started bulking up since just after the first week of January. I started bulking up, so I'm 2 and a bit weeks bulking up now. So I'm slowly, my goal with this bulk is a lean bulk. It's just a very slow gain. But what I definitely notice is that with the extra carbs that I'm eating on a daily basis, which I probably should actually replace with fats or something, that'd be a more optimal path. I definitely feel more tired on a daily basis. Yes, I have more energy in one way, but also I'm feeling a bit more lethargic because I have more carbs in my system. So it's definitely a balance that I have to tweak depending on how the weight gain goes. So I generally weigh myself once a week just to kind of see. I'm actually doing it tomorrow morning as well. I usually do it on a Monday, start of the week. So if I see just a tiny little increase, then I'm moving in the right direction. If it's too big of an increase, then I'm overkill, so I have to cut back some of the carbs in particular. It's the easiest way to do it. And just judge it from there. It's a bit of trial and error, because when I bulk, I tend to bulk fast, and that's not necessarily a good thing. It is a good thing in one way. It depends on your perspective. But for what I want to achieve, it's not. Because I just want to put on a little bit more weight. Just a little bit more weight before, before the summer and all that comes in. Yukito, hello, where are you from? Love your accent, Yukito. I'm from Ireland, and thank you very much for enjoying the accent. Also to Yukito, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Also to Max Gravit, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. I missed your follows completely while I was having my big long chat. And also just there to Miguel, big muscle flexing, welcome to you as well, Miguel. And anyone also joining me, not only on Twitch, on YouTube, whether you're watching me on your phone, whether you're watching me on your iPad or your computer screens, or even your TVs. Maybe you have me on the big screen right now. Thank you very much for a couple of minutes of your time, or even a couple of hours, depending on what it is. So I stream Wednesday and Sundays typically, roughly approximately 8:30 GMT, and I usually stream for 3 to 4 hours. I do a mix between chatting and gaming. The last 2 streams were very gamer focused. This stream is going to be a mixture between chat and gaming. I won't be able to stay too late tonight because I'm trying to get my YouTube video finished. Hopefully it will be out by tomorrow. Which is going to be on Diablo, so hopefully people will be able to look forward to that. It's a pretty lengthy video, so that's why it's been taking more time but I will get faster at these things. I know I will as time goes on. Getting the cells ready for honey jail, says Chaos. When you have had the best shape of the pecs? Oh, Lorenz, I don't know because I think best shape of the pecs is literally in the eyes of the beholder, as they like to say, you know, like beauty's in the eyes of the beholder. So I'm not 100% sure where I would say, oh, these are the best pecs I've ever had, this shape or this particular, you know, it's a very hard one to answer, and I wouldn't be able to answer that myself. Omega Hug, welcome to the stream, my good man. Hope you're keeping well. Do you know someone who has bigger pecs than yours? Professional bodybuilders, typically. They're gigantic, guys. The problem is, not the problem, but the reason why they may or may not seem bigger, it really depends, is because they also get a lot wider because, well, that's kind of what they do. Whereas I don't go to that extreme. So, yeah, they would, typically speaking, they would. Plus, they have mountains of assistance on their side as well to kind of make sure that they get like that. But I can certainly tell you they do not certainly look like mine, or they certainly don't feel like mine, but they're probably bigger than mine because they're more stretched out, whereas mine are more inward. I have a very specific look, and that's why I like to keep it at. I could stretch them out more, but I think if I stretched them out more, I'd lose what makes them special. So gotta be careful. I have a look, and I like to keep to that kind of look. Maybe change it slightly, but I think I found my look that I generally kind of like to stay around within a little, a little bit back and forth between it, but at least I think I found it. You'll listen to me in 1 year's time, guys, and I'll have changed my mind again. You heard it now. Medi, perfect content watching you do anything. Oh, sorry, perfectly content watching you do anything, says Medi. Thank you, Medi. Thank you. Much appreciated. I think Stream Raiders popped up on my screen just a moment ago, did it? Let me log into it. Oh, it is, yeah, streamers right. Okay, before I go back and look at the rest of the chats, bear with me a moment while we just quickly go on to our lovely Stream Raiders game, where people have been putting their characters. So let's just jump straight into the action. If you want to join on the next battle of Stream Raiders, nice simple browser game, and you want to take part in this little war, just like the rest of the people you see over here on your screen, and as you see their characters on the screen, ultimately, then definitely click on the link that will appear on your chat in about 30 seconds or so time. All right, yay, good job, people, nice. And Omega Hug getting that lovely 50 extra gold there. Nice little level up for this event. Ooh, I got 10 Templar scrolls, but I can't afford to level up my Templar, can I? Paladin, Warrior. Ooh, I actually can. Okay, he's actually cheap. Oh, okay, great. Okay, those guys were pretty cheap. I'll level up my Paladin as well. I won't be able to do my Warrior this time. Okay, let's move on into the next battle. So if anyone else wants to join in, feel free. I'm gonna do my Vampire, my Vampiro, my Vampire, because he's getting close to leveling up. So if anyone wants to jump in, click on that lovely link and join us over on Stream Raiders. Okay, let's get back to those chats there. Have you ever competed? No, I haven't. I hear Salt and Water does it too, but I meant a nice layer of fat. Ah, okay, Lion. Absolutely. I understand. People never realize how much they can gain muscle just from good diet with lifting, of course. Of course, yeah, absolutely. Beards46, hello Jay, lovely, nice body by the way. Beards46, thank you very much, my friend. Basco, what was last week's weigh-in? I would have to check my weighing scale. Now I have a Tanita weighing scale, and it actually, you can program in and it recalls all your previous weights. So I'd actually have to go and check. I'd have to check that. But I think I was like 86, 87, something like that. Definitely nowhere near my maximum to what I used to be. But yeah, it's definitely on the high 80s or thereabouts anyway. So we'll see if it creeps up. All I'm asking is like a pound. If you can gain a pound a week while on a bulk, you're in solid. It's a solid process, and you won't, like, to be fair, you won't even gain a pound a week most time. But if you can, that's solid. Lion, yeah, I build muscle fast, but my joints don't like how much I like to lift. Yes, see, the problem is with gaining weight, it will definitely start to affect your joints. One of the joints that you will feel it most on will not only be your elbows, but also you'll feel it a lot on your knees as well. Now, you might not currently feel it on your knees, but as you get older and the more time you put into training, you will start to feel it on your knees. You're going to feel like an old man. That's just it. That's just it. Pensword, I meant to hit the gym earlier this month, but then stuff happened. You already know what. I absolutely do. Pensword. God bless you, Jay. What age are you at, brother? Says Daniel. Daniel, I am 33, my friend. 33. What is it? 33. 33. Chaos says stretch them more, like widen your frame. Yes, so when I say stretch them more, it means widen your frame. So that means that you want to bring your back out further, and you want to also increase the width of your shoulders. Because let me just show you. Okay, let me do a very simple visualization, and I think a lot of people will appreciate this on your screens right now. Oh, by the way, Sam Jamwich, you caught me, Sam. I read it the other way. You good, you're good, you caught me, Sam Jamwich, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, for following a moment ago. Did I miss any other follows there? Ravik, Rake Evital. Is it Rake Evital? Rake Evital Fresh, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you as well, Rake. But yeah, Sam is very chuffed now. It's like, yes, got him. Okay, let me do a very simple visualization of what I mean by doing the stretch and how your chest can change. Women will notice a slightly similar effect, but not to the same extent, because, as mentioned, female breasts, they're full of fat, so it's not quite the same stretch. Like the muscles that they do have in the surrounding, yes, they will be stretched out slightly, but it's nowhere near as noticeable. That's why if you're a woman, for example, and you want to get into bodybuilding or into fitness, should I say, more so than bodybuilding, unless you want to get into bodybuilding, like a lot of fitness, a lot of women's concerns is that they'll look like a man. They'll get too blocky. They'll be like, they'll start to look like a Hulk if they lift some weights. It's like, it's literally impossible for a woman to gain that much muscle mass without assistance, to look like a man, to widen up, build big muscles. It's impossible. So you won't have to worry about that. If anything, you will look, it will shape you, it will curve you, it will give you what, that look you most likely want. But you won't look like a big blocky bloke at the gym, So, definitely. Anyway, okay, I digress. Okay, let me tell you what I'm on about. So, chaos. So, here we go. So, what I mean by this, okay, if I stand up, like of course I'm standing up right now, and if I just keep like this, okay, if I just keep inwards, if I just maintain my natural shape right here in front of you, I'm not posing, I'm not doing anything special, I'm literally just standing, okay? Now, if I decided, now look at my chest very carefully. I don't think it's that hard for me to tell you to look at my chest. For some reason, I don't know. It's just a guess, okay? It's just a guess. Look at my boobies. So if I was to say to you to look at my chest very carefully. Now, if I'm just standing, just normal, no posing, no flexing, no nothing. Now, if I decided that I wanted to get a little bit wider in terms of increasing the size of my shoulders, the width of my shoulders, or the width of my back. Now look at my breasts very carefully. Yes. Now, if I decided to widen, can you see what happens to the shape of my chest? So if I go from just relaxed, but then I want it to widen, you see how the shape will change. So if I held that shape and decided to go wider, like one of those professional gigantic bodybuilders, you know, the Arnold Schwarzeneggers of the day, the Jay Cutlers, Ronnie Coleman's, all those people, you can see how it changes the shape ever so much. It stretches. So what happens is that your shoulders will start to pull on your chest. Like you can even do it yourself. It's right there. It's very simple to see. So your chest will expand. So instead of looking more like, let's say, more like rounded like mine are, if I decided to go wider, I lose a little bit, just a little bit, but I lose a little bit of that roundening effect. Okay? So with my particular look, although I do want to increase my width very slightly, I have to be very careful that if I want to maintain this well-known look that you see in front of you, because pretty much everyone can recognize my chest at this stage, I think, across the internet, across all the socials and stuff. Like, people literally be like, that's Jay's chest. You know, they can point it out. That's mine. It's a unique chest. Chests don't look like mine in general. It's quite rare. That's why I'm very proud of it. But if I decided to widen it, see how the shape will change. It's still nice, but it does change. And that's literally where I'm coming to from with the whole widening effect. So those professional bodybuilders, they absolutely have a bigger chest than me, because I'm not a professional bodybuilder. I just love training and fitness, and I'm a trainer after all, so I want to look good, obviously, and strong, etc. But they will have a much bigger chest. But they're so goddamn wide, like they can barely get through the goddamn doors. Some of them can barely fit through a door, that there's so much up there. You know, if they could somehow just decrease their width, they'd probably have these gigantic knockers in front of them, you know. Now, that would cause them a lot of trouble on their back, for one, but you see where I'm saying. So yes, they absolutely have a bigger chest. But yeah, they're professional bodybuilders. That's their life. You know, their entire life is around that. So there you go. So if I wanted to get a little bit wider, yes, my chest shape could ultimately slightly change. I don't think many people would, well, they might or might not notice, but whether they care or not is a different session to talk about. Lion, I would love to build my delts and traps more while I try not to compare myself to others. I do get a little jealous of guys with well-developed traps and delts, but I have met people jealous of my calves for some reason. So that's it. Like, some people will be able to develop certain muscles easier than other people. That's just genetics. Just like my chest. My traps, I build them very easily. In comparison to, let's say, my arms. Like, my arms, they're going good, they're going decent. My arms are decent. But Christ, did I struggle trying to get them bigger. I struggled to get my arms bigger. I had to put in extra days per week just to get the arms up. I had to put in extra sets, extra reps. I had to manipulate tempos, and all the magical tips and tricks that you would find on my fitness website, for example. I had to manipulate a lot of those core training principles just to get my biceps and triceps just that little bit more, just give them that little push that they needed. But even at that, I still want to get them just that little bit bigger. They complement me a lot better than what they used to. I can't disagree with that because I worked my fucking ass off to have what I have. But they are one of my weaker muscle groups, or they used to be. Now I think my weakest muscle group is probably my calves. So Lion, you're saying that your calves are probably, you know, your best trait as such, because that's what guys are commenting on. You know, there you go. Whereas my calves are small in comparison. Now, to grow my calves, I probably would have to do the exact same process as I did my arms, put in those extra days, those extra sets, extra reps to manipulation. Now, for example, Arnold Schwarzenegger, for people who don't know who Arnold Schwarzenegger is, and I'm not on about just movie star Arnie, but I'm on about the training behind Arnie, how he became famous. One of his probably his weakest muscle group was his calves. So he famously did calves like 5 times a week to get them up, and ta-da, he has gigantic calves. So you know, it does work. See, the thing with calves and arms in particular, calves more so, the calves are used every single day to keep you upright when you're walking. So if you just get off your seat and take a walk, you're using your calves. So since your calves are being activated on a daily basis, it's very difficult for them to actually change, because they're so used to the demand that you put on them on a daily basis. So for you to go over and above that demand is quite difficult, even with weight training, because they're used to it. That's what they're built for. They're built for endurance. So you have to give it hell to actually get your calves up. Once again, some people, bang, they probably just, you know, walk into a gym and their calves explode. You know, that kind of way. Everyone's a bit different. Disgraced Kobe, this is my first stream. I'm having an LGBTQ Twitch stream, and I'm living for this. You're so dashing. Aging like a fine wine, baby. Disgraced, thank you so much. Much appreciated. Mehdi, ever tried bouncing your pecs throughout the entire stream as a challenge for yourself? You should give it a go. Now, I could not possibly do that because my chest will go into a spasm if I tried to do that. Now, if I bounce my chest, which I like to do on a very regular basis on this stream, because you guys use your channel points to do that, which you haven't done today, funnily enough. Guys, are you sleeping on me? Are you sleeping on not using your channel points to ask for flexes? I think people are so mesmerized by other things they completely forgot that they can ask me to do things with their channel points. But I could not possibly bounce my chest for like 3 to 4 hours in a row. They would spasm out, and it would be extremely bad for my muscles to do that. And I'm not willing, with all due respect, I'm not willing to sacrifice my health to that extent just for a challenge. So there you go. Hover's fingers ready to clip, says Chaos. Jay, peasant-like. Jay, can you help me? Because I feel depressed. You look like a guy that never gets depressed. That's where you're wrong. It's literally the only thing I can think of right now. I was trying to think of a different word. Spasm in my rear delt. Spasm in my rear delt. Let me get back to that in just a second. Bloodbane, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thank you for pressing the follow button a couple of minutes ago. Same with Professor Rabbit. Ooh, I like your name. Professor Rabbit, big muscle flexing, welcome to you as well. Follow the white rabbit. And Dalty Walty, what a cute name, Dalty Walty, big muscle flexing, welcome also to you as well. So big thank you for that. Okay, let me okay, so peasant like. How, okay, jeez. A lot of people a lot of people who are depressed don't necessarily look like they're depressed. Because depression works in a very strange way that you could literally be one of the most happiest, or at least look like the happiest person alive. Smiling, carefree, loving life, giving off the good, positive vibes, all that happy energy that I love to give off. I love to give you good energy. That's when you just listen to me talk for a moment, you already feel the good energy, because that's what I give off. That's what I exude. That's what I just love to do. When I go to a party, to an event, I give off all those good positive vibes around me, and people I just elevate people. That's what I love to do. That's what I can't explain it, but I do. That's why so many people come up to me in the parties and they're talking to me and they just feel the vibe and they're just, yeah! And we're all dancing together and we're having a fucking amazing time. Because that's what I do. I love that. However, just because you may look like you are the happiest person alive, you always see them smiling, etc., 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 what's going on inside your head might paint a completely different story. Luckily, to my knowledge, I've only had depression or experienced depression in very, very brief moments. I'm very sure there have been times that I've been depressed without necessarily knowing that I'm depressed. Like, all my energy is gone, I just don't have any motivation, there's stuff going wrong that I just can't properly explain. I'm quite sure some of those times were based on depression. Now, in my family, this is very personal, by the way. In my family, there actually is a running line of depression. My father has it. One of my brothers have it so bad, in fact, that over the years they had to get medication and stay on it for many years. Because if they did not have this type of medication, they would not be able to function correctly. And so depression is definitely something I don't know enough about. However, I have lived around it on a very, very regular basis, on a very personal basis. So you could be the happiest person, or at least look to be, but inside it's a completely different story, and you just don't know what's going on in someone's head. So I can sit here and tell you I'm not depressed, thankfully, but you'd be wrong in assuming that I never am or will be. Same with anxiety. I've had my battles with anxiety. I've had to go to therapy at one point because of anxiety, which was fantastic, by the way. I highly, highly recommend therapy for your mental health if you're ever going through any struggles. Absolutely, I'm a huge mental health advocate because I've personally experienced it and battled through thoughts. So much so that after experiencing it, I wanted to help people who were going through different things. And I've always learned to be nice to people. To the best of your ability, just be a nice person. Like, for you to not be nice, you actually have to go out of your way to not be nice to someone. That's the funny thing. You actually have to go out of your way. You actually have to use more energy to not be nice. Generally speaking. Generally speaking, if you're having a bad day, you're having a bad day. End of it. You know, that can be it. But generally speaking, you have to actually go out of your way to actually be an asshole, which is very strange that some people just pick that route, like almost like an automatic defense or something like that. So it's so easy to be nice, and it costs nothing. It's completely free to be nice to people. So you don't know what's going on in someone's head. You might see a random stranger on the street or just passing by. They might have just had the worst day of their entire life. They might have just got fired. They might be thinking right now in their head, how am I going to feed my family? They might have just lost someone. They might have just watched someone commit suicide. You don't know. You don't. And literally the smallest things can just make people smile and make people forget that sometimes the world can be a very cruel place. And it could be as simple as something like a hi. You know, how's your day? Or holding the door for them. Or, not knocking them out of the way because they're being too slow. Or, all these different things, like the tiniest little gestures. Just those tiny little things. It can definitely change someone's thoughts. And that's it. Just be nice to people. It's not hard. So when we get a troll in this channel, we fuck them up because you're an asshole. If you're a troll and literally all you do is go on to various different streamers. Now, when trolls appear, by the way, they go on to many different streams, just be like, look at me, I can press keyboard, I'm smart, I'm funny. You're not. You're an idiot. and you're the worst kind of human being there is. But we don't let them get to us. Okay, we continue on. They make a fool out of themselves. They get banned, get reported, whatever the case is, and we move on. But they will forever will remember that they have done what they've done, and they've taken that route. Now, you might have even seen it like for someone to comment negatively on someone's photos or someone's videos, that takes a very special person. It really does. Most people have the common sense to ignore. Like, if they don't, like, most people have been brought up properly by their parents to pretty much say, if you don't have something nice to say, don't say it at all, So, like, that's it, So just, if you don't, like, there's no point in commenting on someone's photo something bad. Like, what's the point? Why don't you just move on? Like, does it irritate you that much that you have to, that you feel like this gripping thing that you need to do it? It just doesn't make sense to me. It's just so destructive. Be constructive, not destructive. And that's literally what my answers to that question is. And I know I went on a little while talking about this particular one, but depression, anxiety, being nice to people, all that type of stuff there. That's literally that huge topic that we just talked about. So hopefully you enjoyed some of what I said there. Maybe some of it will resonate with you. It's a bit of a deep topic. I know it's not always fun and games here, people. Sometimes we do have those serious chats. But yeah. And guys, I still don't have a pec flex in my goddamn inbox. Where the hell are you? People are so people are just like asleep today. They're so sleepy today. Okay, let's continue on with the chats there. Also, Maximus Wolfie, I like your name. Wolfie, I like a Wolfie. Big muscle flexing, welcome to you, Maximus Wolfie. Thank you for pressing that follow button. Disgraced Kobe says, female breasts are indeed full of fat. We walk around with fat bumps on our chest and straight men go crazy over it. Absolutely, Disgraced Kobe, absolutely. You get it. Lightheart, booby stream. John just standing, boy, you're shining, you're rack. No, I don't. I think I need more demonstrations. This is in regards to me standing up. I have 5 minutes on full screen, says John. You have 5 minutes on full screen? Forbidden Juice, the titties are gorgeous. Forbidden Juice, thank you. Thank you. Shake it off. Shake it off. Off. That's what we like to do. There comes the flexes. People are like, oh, come on then. It's like, guys, it's like it's like I'm asking you, like, it's like drawing blood from a stone. Like, usually I don't have to ask for it, but the channel point system is being is not being used tonight. It's like very rarely being used. But I'll get the Lightheart. I'll do a combo with your 2, okay? The growl and the flex. I'll do that momentarily. I just need to catch up more in the chats because I am a little bit behind with the chat. Because when I go in talking about a topic, lots of chats will appear in between, and then, you know, I don't like missing people's comments where possible. Your rack is lovely, Jay. So Forbidden Juice says, so basically if you change your resting posture, it will change your shape. Well, only temporarily, Forbidden Juice, but typically when it comes to posture, like, you should always want to sit up as straight as, well, it's pretty straight. You know, you don't want to be stiff and being like, yeah, I'm sitting up, my posture's good, right? Because if you're constantly like leaning over like this, and my posture changes when I'm streaming all the time, and I try and keep it up, but if I'm constantly leaning over, or if I'm gaming and I'm just not sitting in a, which I really don't sometimes, and I'm not, let's say, sitting optimally, then what's going to happen is that my shoulders are going to roll forwards, and that's not good. That will start to then pull on some of my back tendons, which will then ultimately pull on other sections of my body, and that will just be bad news for my muscles in general. There'll be a lot of aching, a lot of stiffness, a lot of soreness, and I'll have to spend more time then trying to stretch them out, or ultimately, if I've done a little bit too much damage, go to a physio, get a deep massage to reset them to where they should be. So guys, when you're sitting, make sure that your shoulders aren't rolled like this forward. Now, we probably can't even see that they're rolled forward just because, well, we have boulder shoulders, people. We got boulders rolling. I always wanted boulder shoulders. It's the little things, people. It's the little things. So just make sure that your shoulders are set back, okay? How I always like to tell people to help them with their posture is, imagine you're Superman or any superhero that wears a cape. That's the most important thing, that you're wearing a cape. And walk as if you're wearing a cape. Walk upright, shoulders are back, you're presentable, you're powerful in this position, okay? That's how you should be sitting as well. So not only when you walk, but also when you sit. So make sure that your shoulders are nice and back. If they roll forward temporarily, that's not the worst thing in the world, but just try not to keep them there for too long. Yeah, so this is proper posture right now, and this is how I should be for the majority of my stream. If I go off it for a little bit, it's not the worst thing in the world, but, you know, majority wise, we should try and keep it to that. Let's see. Okay, there's a lot of chat going back and forth between your own things. Mir says, trying to stay positive about it really, but that's why I requested Jay to talk about it when he asked for YouTube requests. Mir, what was that again? What was your request on? It's probably on your Discord, on my Discord, so I'll see it there if it needs to be. Lion, I'm not even gonna read that comment out loud. Go to horny jail. Chaos, can we get Lion back into horny jail? That's where he belongs. Okay. Canadian Moore says, I just got Jay's channel points to 49%. He's going to get it above 51% now. What's the let's go challenge? It's just pretty much extra little challenge, just that you get a reward when it gets to 100%. So basically, by using your channel points little by little, either by requesting redemptions in the channel point system, or just donating the points directly directly to the pot. If you reach the 100%, then the stream gets a reward. It's a community challenge. So let's see, can you do it? Slowly but surely, it's making its way up over the stream, so don't worry. This needs to be on Insta, says Full Strength. Well, I think Chaos may clip it, may clip that just right for you for the standing up part. So if one of the mods did clip it, usually Chaos is extremely, he's amazing at clipping. That will probably be great for Instagram content in general. Now guys, if you need to see lots of these clips on demand, Chaos keeps a big list of them in our Discord channel. There's a Discord channel on our Discord that's completely dedicated to just clips of the stream. Now some of those might disappear from Twitch, but he definitely keeps them on Discord so you can keep them for a longer time. Maximus Wolfie says, came for the titties, followed for the titties, stayed for the titties, and oh, the body, hair, and beard. Amazing, amazing. That's a great first comment. That's literally a first comment that's a pleasure to see. Absolutely. So good man yourself. To be honest, I haven't figured out how to use channel points. I see the icon, clicked on flex, don't know what to do next. Let's see, did you do it? No, you haven't yet. All you have to do is you just type in. You just type in what type of flex you want. It's generally chest, traps, arms, something like that. Because I can't do legs because of Twitch. So, yep, and then you just click OK, pretty much. So, yeah. I'll get to those channel points in just a moment. I'm just catching up once again with these chats because I hate missing people's chats. I do like seeing people's comments. And it's good that you chat amongst yourselves. That's even better. I'm here for the breasts. Lying is for the amazing, Jay. Chaos is asking for the lads. Maximus, I just changed my PFP to my Fursona. Ooh, he has a Fursona. Anyway, your muscles are just Vasp says, how tall am I? I'm 5'7", Vasp. I hope that answers your question. Giga Chad says DZ Jew 22. Sitting in a chair in front of a computer has made me naturally slouch, and my left forearm is bigger than my right for some reason. Lion, is that a hint at something? Naturally, there is one side of your body that will be bigger than the other. So generally speaking, it's the side that you write with. So if you're right-handed, generally that side will be slightly bigger than the opposite. Same if whichever leg that you tend to walk with first, that's generally your larger leg as well. It's taking a bit more of the force, and that's realistically how it works. So there's always a tiny difference. Like symmetry, to be completely symmetrical is extremely difficult to get. So don't worry if you have a very, very slight if it's a centimeter or two or something like that, so slight. Like most people are like that. Like they're like half an inch or so different. So it's really good. Miss Luna New Year. Hello, do twinks have rights in this channel? Everyone has rights in this channel. Everyone has rights in this channel. I'm a Coomer. I'm a Coomer. You're hot. Thank you, I'm a Coomer. I forgot what I said, Lafala. He means to pee. I'm not going to say it. I'm keeping him contained for the moment. Keep him contained. If he redeems that growling flex, I'll die. Well, it's coming up. It's coming up. I'm taller than Jay Cott's chat. That's not that hard. It's actually, I'm not tall at all. I'm really not. And I always put it out there on all my bios that, like, literally, I'm not tall. I'm not tall at all. But I like my height. I love my height, actually. It's something that I definitely struggled with growing up. That like at one point I felt like I was like in line with most people in my class. Then all of a sudden, you go away for the summer. You know, like you get your 2 to 3 months off school. At least that's what we have here. And then you come back after the summer, and everyone else has shot up. Like you might have shot up an inch, and everyone else is up like 4 or 5 inches, and you're like, what the hell's gone on in 3 months? you know, and I'm like, why am I still short? So yeah, I had to contend with that. Over the years, but look, 5'7", it's a decent height. I like it. Personally, I love it nowadays. I actually, I always kind of thought my ideal height was like 5'10" or thereabouts. That's what I kind of thought my ideal height was. But you know what? I think you just grow comfortable in your own skin. And that's definitely something that I have gotten a lot better at over the years. So yeah. So okay, we have Stream Raiders battle to do. Then I'm going to do the Flex Redemptions, and then we're going to play the word game. Okay, we're going to play the word game after I do the flexes. Karma Pup, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thank you for pressing the follow button a few minutes ago. Also to Delevasi, big muscle flexing, welcome to you as well. Okay, so let's quickly get on to our Stream Raiders, take part in the next battle. And let's join our lovely group. We have 25 allies in this particular battle. So let's do it, people. Let's do it. Okay, so who's coming up with me? Okay, there's a couple of people coming up this side with me. Keep me safe. Keep me safe. Keep me safe. We're up against this cannon here. Let's take down that cannon. Good job, people. Everyone else is splitting up to their different points now. Okay, now we're all coming together. There's another rhino kind of guy coming out, retro monster. We're keeping him at bay. Awesome, well done. Good job, chat. Good job. Okay, and congratulations to Chaos and Lightheart, my lovely mods, both getting a barbarian scroll and a healer scroll respectively. Let's jump straight into the next battle. This should be on the harder side. So let's take who do I want to get a little bit? Let's do my Primal. My Primal could use an increase. Ooh, he just got a level up now. Ha ha ha. Get it for the next battle. Awesome. So if you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, it should be popping up on your screen right now. Beard says he's 5'3". John is 5'5". That's why we go to a chiropractor, Jay. That's why I love Jace. Lion. Shortest guy I ever met was 5'1". The last guy I dated was 5'7". Pup Raven, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thank you for pressing the follow button. And Pup says, hi Jay, how are you? Twitch recommended me to your channel. Well, firstly, thanks to Twitch for recommending you, and I hope Twitch has made a good recommendation. So you just joined at a very good time, might I say, because we are about to do some flex requests according to my lovely chat. So let's start off. I need a drink of water. To do this. This is going to take a bit of effort, people. Oh, okay, now I have to work. I actually have to work. I have to work for you guys now. I've been working for the last few hours, leave me alone. Okay, let's start off with Lightheart. Lightheart, we're going to do a growling flex and combo that with the arms as well, okay? So we're going to do 2 of yours back to back and get that done for you, okay? So if this is your first time in my stream, people, this is me accepting some of your requests. Most of now are turning into flex requests, so well, all I can say is enjoy some flexing for the next 2 or 3 minutes, I guess, or thereabouts. So let's get it on. So gruff. So I have to growl, I have to woof, gruff, because that's exactly what Lightheart wanted, and get those arms in at the same time. Gruff, 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 gruff. There you go. So there's the growling woof with the flexes. Chaos wants some lovely traps done, so we're getting in some trap flexes for Chaos. Traps is on the bumps up here on either side of my neck for people who aren't quite sure what traps are. So just rolling them forward, getting them nice and high up there for you. Yeah, baby, that's how we do it. That's how we do it. So getting in those nice big traps right there, those lovely bumps, those little mountains on the side right there. Forbidden Juice is asking me to shake it up, so we all know what that means. We're coming in for the titty bounces, courtesy of some Forbidden Juice's points right now. So if you are looking for some titty bounces, this is the perfect time to be looking at your screen, without a doubt. So enjoy some bounces. We'll do one side, then we focus on the other side, then we bring them both together, and now we synchronize them at the same time. Oh yeah. There you go, Forbidden Juice. I hope those points were well worth it. Chaos is coming straight in for a lats flex, and Lightheart is asking me to straighten up my posture again, which I will after I do my flexes. So a light flex for yourself, a lats flex, should I say? Getting those lats. So let's focus on the lats. Getting those lats out wide, either side. Getting those lats. My little wings. My wings. I'm gonna fly away. Getting those wings out. Getting those wings out. Nice and wide for Chaos. There we go. Where are we now? Mir, can you simply fold your arms across your chest? Sure. Yeah, okay. My favorite pose. Just folding them like this. Mir, let me know if I'm doing your pose correctly. Just folding my arms across the chest. Is this literally what you're asking me to do? Just folding them? Just let me know. I want to make sure that I'm doing it right. You know, it's something that I don't do enough. I don't fold my arms that often. But it is nice to get in those forearm veins. See those forearm veins just down there? It's nice to get in some forearm veins. Or else maybe I'll just put my arms underneath here, my hands underneath, so it doesn't get in the way of the biceps. Now they're not flexed or anything because that defeats the point. If I want to flex them, this is a flexed version of it. So you can see that they're more concentrated now. But now they're not flexed. Flexed, not flexed. There you go. Hope that was good. And I like it. You know, it puffs out the pecs a little bit. That's what he likes. Okay, I have two hug the teddy bear. We'll get the teddy bear in just a moment. And Lion is asking for some growls. Just growls on its own? Just growls on its own. Alright, so you want some low growls. A soft growl. Okay, I guess it's a bit interesting. Let's bring my microphone down a little bit, okay? So I can... Am I just gonna start like... when you're asking for a soft growl, I feel like... I feel like I'm gonna have to like do a rendition of Killing Me Softly. Anyone else gonna start to sing with me? Strumming ahead. Okay, so some low growls. If you're singing along with me, you're a perfect human right now. You're lovely to me. You're beautiful to me. Okay, so some light growls, light woofs. Okay, let me try this. This is not something I normally do, so we will try it. Okay, so gruff, 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 gruff. I don't know if that's something you had in mind. I have no fucking idea, but we'll try it anyway. We'll try it anyway. We'll do a kitty growl. This is how we do it, baby. Jordy J Pack is a Pack Echo. Jordy, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thank you for pressing the follow button a few minutes ago. Nacho Daddy, I love lat pull downs. I've been working to try and get my lats more prominent. Yeah, I'm the exact same, right, Nacho. I'm trying to get the lats a little bit more prominent. That's one of my missions over the years. Marcus de Gay. Marcus de Gay. Are you straight? Marcus de Gay. Oh damn. Muscular and Irish. Where's the wedding ring shop? I don't know, but well, there's a couple of jewelers not that far from me. You know, if you want to go to one of them, whether I'll accept your proposal or not, that's a hit or miss situation. But I'll gladly accept the ring, even if it's just to sell it back. We're in the money. We're in the money. Am I that bad, really? Who says they never trade gifts, huh? They never like sell back the gifts. It's like that episode of Friends where it's like never get Rachel something for Christmas because she'll always like trade it in. Alejandro DLC, big muscle flexing, welcome to Alejandro. Big muscle flexing, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated, my good man. Pup, enjoy the email. Jonathan, hey Jonathan. Why does it sound like a little chihuahua? I don't know, it sounded more like a puppy than a big bad dog. Oh my god, that was so cute. I don't know. Guys, I never do like a low growl woof thing, so you have to teach me. Thank you, Jay. The whimper arf was cute. Arf, 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 arf. Arf. I love you. Win wins. I came for the titty. Big muscle flexing. Welcome to Win Wins. Win wins. You came for the titty, and I deliver. Do you know what my catchphrase is? Do you know what my phrase is? Come for the titty, stay for the personality. Enjoy. Jay, it was fine. I love you too. Hey everyone, found this stream in my recommended and I'm happy I tuned in. Alejandro, that is exactly the attitude that I like to see. I hope it helps. Oh my god, la imitación del logro fu perfecta. Gracias, mi amigo. Bark for me, please. Where are you from? Where are you from? I'm from Ireland, my good man. That's where I saw it in the bio. There we go. That's why come for the titty, stay for the personality. I have it everywhere. It's my trademark. Boom. Kev Gamesa. I have COVID, but your furriness is beautiful. Well, Kev, first and foremost, my sympathies for getting the Black Death. But don't worry, you will come out just fine. I'm very sure of it. Just take it easy. Plenty of fluids. Rest up. couple of days that you might feel a little bit shitty, but I'm sure you'll pull through it just fine. But look, the great thing is that hopefully my furriness will help just sweeten that you have to stay in for a few days, just a little bit. So hopefully it will help. Heberak07, you're beautiful. Thank you, much appreciated. Oh yeah, posture check. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, I have to get the teddy bear. I have to get that. Have to get the teddy bear. As requested, because I have two from Joe and Beards 46. I have two channel points, 2 redemptions for the teddy bear. So we have to get that teddy bear up on my screen. But before I do that, let's play the word game. Now, if anyone has not played this game before, you're going to have fun with this, because we always have fun with this. Now, it's very simple. All you need to do is either A, scan your QR code on the screen, or if you're on Twitch right now, all you have to do is just simply use your Twitch chat like you are possibly doing right now, and you will be able to join in and guess the words, these anagram words. So this is simply the word game. Now we'll start, you'll see how it works. Now you can only have one correct guess every padlock, okay? So every padlock you only get one correct guess. You can guess as many times. Now all the words that are hidden are alphabetically ordered. So, you know, go with the A's, the B's, the C's, and you'll find your way around, okay? So let's see how far we can get with this word game. Very easy. It's an easy game to understand, but it is very difficult at the same time. It gets harder. It gets harder to play as we go. Now, our best level we ever got to was level 26, which was, yeah, it's just beyond difficult at that point. So let's see how we go. Now, all you have to do is use your chat and you can take part. Now, if you're not on Twitch, you can use the QR code in the corner and you can also take part as well. So here you go, people. Let's get this up on our lovely screens and let's see what we can do. So just type in what you think it is. We can go sand, land. Good job, Marcus and Lion. Get into land, the sand. Can you see anything else there? Sands from Shingoose. Coming in with the sands. Sandal from Chai. Navi Kron is back in the chats with salad. Salsa from Marcus de Gay. I want some salad and I want some salsa dressing on top of it. Okay. That's how we do it. Anything else? We got sandals. Delasvi is getting into sandals, the biggest word. Still plenty more words to be got there. Now don't worry if just keep guessing. Keep guessing. Don't worry if it's not a word. It's better to try than not try at all. Like even like something like sands. Like the sands. Macadamia nut, good evening to yourself as well. Island, not quite there, but we have 3 more words that we can get. See if you can get them in. Paolo Young coming in with lads. The lads are out. Delasvi getting in nasals. Nasals, or is it nasals? Nasals. Nasals, nasals. Ans. There's no ans in this one. Now remember, it's alphabetical order, so it's anything L or before that for the last words, if we can get it. Can't seem to get it myself. Alright. Well, brilliant job there, people. We smashed the first level. Now, very easy, and we also, since we've done such a fantastic jobs with the points, we get to skip levels as well. So now we're on level 4. So same formula once again. It does get progressively more difficult, and you'll see what I mean after this, most likely the next level. So let's just check the leaderboard in front of us at the moment. We have Marcus de Gay in the lead. coming up the rear. Coming up the rear, we have Lion at 16, Delassie on 14, Chai on 7, and Navicron and myself tied in 5th/6th respectively. Let's continue. Okay, here we go. I need a pool and a bra. I absolutely agree. Minus the bra. I don't like wearing bras. These titties are to be free. Phoenix, lovely. Electro almost got it. Just slight misspelling. So Electro, good job there as well. Just unfortunate on the spelling. How are we doing? Do I got like a pine? Best I can get right now, pine. Lovely with the Phoenix though. Phone by Mir, getting the phone in. Hone coming in with Tommy. Tommy coming in with Hone. Can we get anything else? Is there such thing as a pone? I have no idea. Oh, there is! Whatever the hell a pone is, but I got it. That was a complete guess. Oxen. Oxen the last week getting in with oxen. I like saying oxen actually. Oxen sounds really nice in an Irish accent. Oxen. Do you want some oxen soup with that? Chai opine. And Delassie, nope. Answers my question. Electro coming in with Pion. Hope from Marcus. Can we get anything else? Now remember, it's alphabetical order. So the last words will be alphabetical. So at the least it will be a H or an E at the start, at the two missing words in the front. Open coming in with Mir. You getting into the hang of it? Now we should be able to get 2 or 3 level skips with this as well. We did do really well. But trying to get those last words can be quite difficult. And the thing is the game never tells you what those missing words are either, which is a bit of a pain in the ass. I think you just got in one right at the end. I could be wrong with that, but I think one was just accepted right at the end there. Let's look at the leaderboard for now. Marcus is still in the lead with 45 points. Delassie has replaced Lion and is in second place. Coming up the rear, Jay, myself is in third. Lion is in fourth, tied with Mir. Good job. Here we go. Now, this is the last easy level. After this, to get a lot more difficult. So, lots of letters, or lots of words, should I say, to be able to get with this particular one. Let's see, can we get any of them at all? So, I know some people are probably looking for the biggest word already. I'm trying to look at it myself. The most I can probably get is... did I misspell that? Oh no, okay. I just didn't type it in. I wasn't clicking on the chat. Haha, got there before you. Mir coming up with Main, Lion with Manic, Palo with Cannon. I also had Cannon, but another Cannon. Delassie with Amino. Ooh, amino acids. Mir, Moan. Ooh, Mir, do you like the moan? Coin by Chai. Now keep guessing, even if words aren't correct, just keep guessing. Even if English isn't your best language, keep just throwing in stuff into the game. You never know what will work. Just trying to think myself. Whew. Now we still have some big words still to get. Okay, we passed the level. We just passed the level, which is great. But barely so far. Mir with Icon. You're iconic, darling. You're iconic. Micah with Chai. Lovely. You know what? I have to do these games more often for myself because my mind is just... I have a very good vocabulary, but with these games, I'm just... Did we get any last ones? Okay, we only got one level advanced this time. Okay. Note, this is going to be where the game gets more difficult, okay? So it's been okay to this point. Now it's going to go up a difficulty level. So what happens from here on out is that there's going to be a letter that is fake. So one of the letters that you see on your screen will be a fake letter. It does not belong in any word. We have to identify what the fake letter is. Now, how do you do that? One is that there's a word that you're trying to use, but it's just not going through for any reason. So one of those letters must be one of the fakes. The easiest way, or the best way, to find out what the fake letter is finding out what the biggest word is. Because the biggest word will always use all of the correct letters. So the letter that is left out will be the fake letter. But once you find what the fake letter is, let us know, just in case I haven't found it myself, so I can keep announcing it to yourselves, okay? So it gets harder. So there we go. So it gets a little bit harder now. Okay, in first place we have Delasvi. Coming right up the rear is Mir, followed by Marcus and Chai, and then myself in 5th place. Just simply type it Delasvi and I'll see it. Just shout it out. Okay. Ooh, what the hell am I looking at in front of me? I see... Oh no. Ooh. Now remember, one of these letters is fake. Okay? So, Electro starts the ball with ugly. Now just... Okay, so we know that the U-G-L-Y, you ain't got no alibi, you ugly. Hey, hey, you ugly. Hey, hey. So we definitely know the ugly, all those letters are correct. We know that bald is correct. So B-A-L-D, B-A-L-D-U-G-L-Y. Is it the I? Could it be the I that's fake? I wonder. I think I is the fake letter, guys. I think I is fake. Yeah, okay. So, guys, I is fake. Do not include I in your guesses. Do not include the I. Ladybug. Lovely. Ladybug identifies the biggest one. So, remember, I is fake. Do not use I. Well done, Delasvi. And now, once we pass the level, it then tells you which is the fake one, just in case you did not guess it. It always lets you know in the last couple of seconds as well, to throw you a little bit of a bone. So, with this knowledge, continue it forward, okay? Remember, the I is fake. It's also now highlighted on your screen as orange, which the game will do once we pass the level goal up in the corner, or it's in its final moments. Lightheart, sleep well, my good man. Okay, we got 2 level skips. That's really good. So we're going on to level 9 next. So let's have a quick look at the leaderboard. We have Delasvi once again in first place. Good job. Mir still in second, securing his position. Lion in third. Marcus following shortly thereafter, followed by Chai, knocking me out of 5th place. I'm not doing too good this one. Yeah, Ledger, that one was pretty rough. But let's see. Can we figure out what the fake letter is in this anagram in front of us? Let's try and get some of the easy words if needs be first, and then go from there, or however your mythology is with this. It is a toughie, but tough. Yeah, tough should be there, so that it's definitely one of those words. How about Tory? Yogurt. So H is the false letter. H is fake. Once again, guys, H is the fake letter. Why did Tory not work? That's usually a word. Or at least I think it's usually a word in this game. Gout, yurt. Good job, guys. .com getting 2 now. Lion coming up at yurt. Oh, why can I not think? Guys, my mind is like... Anyone else feeling like that? You're like... It's like, why can I not see? Grout. Nice philosophy. Getting the biggest word and the second biggest word. Route from Dakon as well. Doing really good in this one, Dakon. Philosophy orgy. I like your mind. Troy. Gyro Tour. At least we passed the level, which is the good thing. Remember, H is the fake letter. H is fake. So will not work, people. Will not work. Your. Just getting in at the end there, Tommy, with your. It's just sinking the last ones. Okay, we got one level skip, so we're on to level 10. Coming up with Delasfi once again in first place. Mir still holding second. Lion in third. Shy in fourth. Climbing it up. Marcus now in fifth. Ready for the next one. Okay, once again, there is a fake letter. Now remember, this increases even further in difficulty as time goes on. So now remember, if a word should be there and it is a real word and it's not appearing, it's because one of those letters that you've used is fake. Cycle. Leer. Recycle. Devasi, you're killing it. You're killing it. So what's cycler, celery, leer? Lads, you're doing great. Liar, leery. Completed the level already. Wow, that just flew. That just flew in right there. So M is the fake letter. M is the fake letter. Now bear with me 1 second while you continue on that. Okay, it's taking its time. I got the teddy bear. What's a creel? I don't know, but you never know. I'm gonna Google it. What's a creel? Dictionary. You know what? Like, I don't know all the words, unfortunately. Creel. Okay, a creel is a large wicker basket for holding fish. So a creel is a large wicker basket for holding fish. The more you know. The more you know. Indeed. Okay, let's have a look-see at the leaderboard. Same positioning as last time. Delasfi in first, Mir in second, Lion in third, Chai in fourth, and Marcus in fifth. Electro climbing up slowly there now as well. Dakon getting his name into that one too. Okay, here we go. Once again, fake letter. There is a fake letter. I have to really turn off that reminder in the corner of my screen. Now remember, if we can't, one of these, there's lots of words in this one. Okay, side. So we know that SIED is there. Sight is also. So Geist. So okay, the S is correct. The I, D, E. The S is there. Digest. The O is fake. O is fake. Diet. Ooh. Diet, edits, Geist, gist, how should I say? Yes, the O is fake, people. O is fake. Digs. Ties. Is gits a word? Ah, it is. See, that's it. If you just type it in, even if it's not a word, you never know. Sighted. Tide. Gets. Nice, Shingus. Tides. Good, Miss Luna New Year. Getting in with the tides. Well done. Tide. There we go. That's an easy add-on there. That's an easy add-on. It's like, yes, tide's tide. If you see something that's singular, if you see an S, just go for it. Go for the plural. We got lots of these words. Dice. Dear God, Shai, well done. Well done. Only 2 4-letter words. Only 2 4-letter words remaining. Ides. Well done. Ides. The Ides of March. The Ides of March. Well done. 3 level skips. Wow. Okay, level 15. Okay, going through the scoreboard there. We'll take just a moment break so I can do one of these redemptions in between. Give your minds just like a 1 minute break. Give yourselves a 1 minute break for your minds. We're going through a lot right now. Delasvi still in first place. Mir in second. Lion holding his position just about in third, but Chai is about to steal it. Can Chai steal it on the next round, or can Marcus or Electro climb up? Because they're very close together as well. So Chai a little rougher now. Chai's coming up your rear, Lion. He's coming up the rear. Oh no, Delasvi has to go. No! That means that Mir might actually claim first place. Delasvi, have a good evening and well done. Well done. Now, just before we begin the next round, I'm going to redeem one of the 2 teddy bear hugs as requested, just to give us a little bit of a break from the action that's been going on so far. So just a little teddy bear hug. If anyone wants to be this teddy bear, now is a good time to be it. So, getting all the biggest hugs in the world. This teddy bear stays in my bed with me. The only person allowed to sleep over in my bed right now is this teddy bear. So this teddy bear, when I need some hugs, when I need some cuddles, when I need that little bit of extra warmth, this teddy bear is the only thing that's able to give it to me, unfortunately. So there we go. All the hugs to this teddy bear. Okay, let's head back into this game. I'm thinking about the team. We're losing the star player. Let's see how we do. It's not easy. We can still get there. Now, big update though. I thought it was level 17 it happens. Now, not only is there a fake letter, but there's also a hidden letter, which makes it a lot more complicated. So you just have to kind of guess. You just have to, literally, if you can try and guess what the biggest word is, somehow, there you go. There's no real way of getting around it. Just guessing, really. Now we know that Guise is correct. So Guise. So realistically, Guise. So the M seems fake. The M is fake. So since Mir got 5 letters, we definitely know the M cannot be used right now. So the M is the fake letter. There is still a hidden letter though. Maybe the hidden letter is S, guises. How about guess, the second S? No, not guess. So remember, M is the fake one. This is where it gets really difficult, by the way. Maybe, so it's definitely not S, just that's hidden letter is definitely not S. Remember, M is fake, guys. M is not correct. How about L for glue? Now if you get a letter, oh, it's an N. N is the hidden letter, guys. N is the hidden letter. So M is fake, N is real, is the hidden one. N is, there we go, now it's coming up on our screen. Oh, can we get any of this? Sin, Sign. Sign is a word. Gins. Snug. Sing. Ah, no, we didn't get there. We couldn't get the biggest word. No. But it is difficult. It really gets hard at that point. Just trying to figure out what the fake letter is, what the hidden letter is. It is really a tough one. So don't worry about it at all. It is definitely a lot tougher at that point. It really, really, really is. So let's check the final scoreboard. We have Delasvi holding out and has kept first place. So well done. Mir has held out at second. Lion has kept his third place before Chai could take it off from him, who remains in fourth place. And Electro did climb up, did get into the fifth coveted position. Just there as well. So top 5, there you go. There you go. So good job, people. Good job. Is Stream Raiders ready? Yeah, Stream Raiders is also ready at the same time. So let's just jump into this battle right now as well. For the 19 people who are here with us, let's get that buff to start off with. Makes it a little bit easier. Those rogues doing crazy work there with Omega Hug. We're a little bit buffed now, but Omega Hug's rogue has gone crazy. What the hell is this sparky thingy? Oh, it's like a Pac-Man. Oh, he's trying to eat the buffs. Go on, Omega Hug. Yeah, now the Pac-Man can't get the buffs. But now we have to chase this Pac-Man looking dude. How are we going to get the Pac-Man dude? Okay, now he stops after trying to get all of the buffs. No, he kills Omega Thug's rogue. We have to stop the Pac-Man. The Pac-Man's killing us all. Come on, stop the Pac-Man. I'm stopping him. No! Pac-Man is dead. There we go. And congratulations to Omega on getting 200 gold extra right there. That's great. Ooh, I got a retro barber skin. Pretty cool. Well done, people. Well done. Let's get my warrior up there. Let's do another one. Let's jump straight into the next one. That one was a little bit more difficult now. But we did it. Let's jump in and let's try and kill off these guys down here. So if you want to jump in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, click on that lovely link and join in. Every 5 minutes you can place down an extra unit. And well done, people. So we did really well on that last game of the word game. So well done. Evil Dark Lady, welcome, my dear. I hope you are keeping fantastic. Good to see you. And of course, you can have your kiss. Mwah. Make sure you catch it. And Macadamia Nut wants a lovely flex, an arms flex, no doubt. So here's an arms flex for Macadamia Nut and the rest of the chat at the same time, of course. So here's some flexes for you. Rawr. Get those flexes. Rawr. Getting those lovely flexes. All those arms. Rawr. Getting in those arms. And also, we got a couple of follows there during the word game. So big muscle flexing welcome to Electro Clarinet, which also helped us in the word game. So big muscle flexing welcome to Electro, and also to Soy Wasabi. I do like some wasabi in particular. I do like some. So big muscle flexing welcome to Soy Wasabi as well. So thank you both for pressing the follow button, and everyone else, of course, who pressed it throughout the stream so far as well. Plus all, of course, the subscribers tonight as well, reaching the goal on top. So I'll have to reset that and bring up another goal. Now, some people are probably wondering why the 50? Like, out of why 50? Literally, if you must know, 50 is literally. Funnily enough, it rounds out after taxes come out of it, after Twitch's cut comes out of it. Literally, the 50 is pretty much the costs of what it takes for electricity. That's pretty much where the 50 comes. More or less, give or take a little bit there, but that's it. Now, for a lot of people use instead of subscribing directly on Twitch, of course, a lot of people choose to subscribe on some of the other websites in my link tree, whether it's the fitness website where you can get your fitness plans and also help with your nutrition side of things for €10 per month, or they might go down the OnlyFans route, which is also the same cost as well, but it's for different type of content there. So whether it's through Twitch that you're supporting me, or whether you're supporting through the fitness website, or the OnlyFans, or any other methods, big thank you as well. But of course, most importantly, the viewership. So whether you're just just following, that's extremely helpful. Liking content across my social medias, on my new YouTube channel with my videos coming out there. I have a new one coming out hopefully tomorrow, but at the latest on Tuesday I'll have the first gaming one done. Lifestyle ones to follow. That one took a long time, and I'm still editing it, but it does take some time as I'm getting used to doing it. But hopefully you'll enjoy my voice throughout it, even if you have no interest on the topic. Maybe you just like to have some background noise as you're studying or working or doing whatever you're doing. Maybe you're gaming and you just want to listen. I share a lot of games. Well, sure to say, while I'm gaming, I listen to YouTube a lot. So that's literally gets me through a lot of stuff that I do, is listening to people talk on YouTube. Sometimes I might slightly side eye to the content, but it's literally just the voices just in and a bit of information in my ears. That's how I just like to work. With that, Lion, I hate to leave you, but I gotta go for a bit. I'll miss you so much if I'm not able to get back before your stream ends. Lion, absolutely no problem. Thanks for taking your time today with myself. Like, you've been here for almost 3 hours, Lion, so don't worry at all. Wait, actually, you said 20 minutes at the start stream, so about 2.5 hours you've been here today, Lion, so don't worry about it at all. All those minutes are definitely appreciated. And of course, just talking and participating. You've been a pleasure. Monk, hello to you as well. Also, hello to anybody else who has said hello while we were playing the word game. I probably missed any other messages during the word game, because chat just gets spammed with all the words that people are trying to guess. So there we go. Now let me check my next request. Joe Delop wanted me to hug a teddy bear, which I will now do as well. So let's get the lovely teddy bear back onto our lovely screens, and let's complete this channel point request by giving him all the huggy wuggies in the world. This is the luckiest teddy bear right now. This is the luckiest teddy bear. He's getting all the huggy wuggies. He's getting all the huggy wuggies. Getting all the huggy wuggies. And this is why we love teddy bears. Teddy bears, they don't speak back to you. They don't make you annoyed. You know, you can tell them anything. They'll keep everything a secret. And they offer you nothing but love. That's what we like to do. Beard, thank you so sweet for sharing your info, Jay. Beards, absolutely, anytime at all, my man. The Capitalist, all the booby streamers, and I finally find one worth watching. Great first comment. The Capitalist. Nick is yams. We like some yams. Jay, how can I find muscle daddies to adopt me? Alejandro, yes, he's definitely asking the real questions. How can you find a muscle daddy to adopt you? Ooh. What I'll say to that is, find out and then let me know so I can be adopted as well, okay? Oh, there we go. I didn't know you wet your muscles, says Forbidden Juice. Wet them in what way, my good man? Wet them. Um, I wet my muscles by drinking the water. So wetting my whistle. My whistle being... There we go. Note to self, never whistle into a microphone. Or clap. It can really not translate that well through microphones. But seriously, to answer your question, Nick, there's probably a couple of methods that I'd recommend. One, you could probably check out some of those dating apps. Like the Grinders and Scruffs and Growlers and Tinder or any of the dating apps out there. And maybe one of them might have a muscle daddy for yourself. Another one is probably going out, looking for them, going out to a bar or to a club or maybe some big event where they might gather. Maybe look for like a bear party type thing. You might find a muscle daddy or many at those type of events. At the gym, there might be some muscle daddies at the gym for you. Yeah, there's a couple of ones anyway that might help you, Nick. They might. And also, the most important way, I think, to get a muscle daddy for yourself, Nick, is to look presentable. Look, not just presentable. Look desirable. Make them want you. And how are you going to make them want you? Well, my friend, I'll leave that up to you. Alejandro, how long have you been doing Twitch, Jay? Just curious. I've been doing Twitch for over a year. This is my second time doing Twitch. I had another channel before, and then I came back on Twitch and I kind of had a revival, and I've been doing Twitch for about a year or thereabouts. I did have a sizable over a year now. I had a sizable break when I was moving cities. It took me quite a while to get set up and just get all my equipment together and just be in a position to start streaming again. So I think that lasted 4 months. So we don't count those 4 months, but and then I had a little break, of course, for the Christmas and New Year period. I had 2 weeks off there as well. But yeah, all in all, about a year thereabouts, maybe a little bit longer. But yeah, Forbidden Juice says, I thought it was I thought it was spirits of water. Oh, a spritz of water on the titties or something. Well, Forbidden Juice. Oh, there might be a little bit too much right there. But ask, and you shall receive. I'm glistening a little bit now. Glistening a little bit there now. So there you go. There's a little bit of a spritz of water. My hand is all wet now. There's a little spritz of water for you. Definitely not something I normally do on stream, but look, since you asked, a little bit of a spritz of water. They're all hydrated now. My muscles are hydrated and ready to go. Lion says, Lion, I thought you were gone. You say you go, but you literally just hide in the background. You're probably getting ready and you're still like, I must see more. Muscle daddies sometimes don't want a muscle daddy, but they do want someone lean, I think. Oh, Lion, literally, you never know what they want. You just don't know. Yeah, from experience, we just don't know, I guess. Alejandro, honestly, just go to any, he says, honestly, just go to any event where gay people are and you'll find a muscle daddy. I went to an Ariana Grande team night at a local music venue and saw a few there. So yeah, just goes to show you never know where they hang out. They'll be all they might even sing some Ariana Grande. They are gay after all. There's a possibility they'll like at least one of her songs. Like I like a couple of Ariana Grande's songs. I wouldn't say I'm a fan of Ariana Grande, but I do like some of her songs. Simple as that. Just like, I know I'm going to kill myself here, but Lady Gaga, I wouldn't say I'm a fan of Lady Gaga, but I definitely like some of her songs, and I think she's a really cool person, very interesting. But yeah, like that. So I don't have to be a fan to appreciate someone's music as such. But yeah, there you go. So usually they'll probably like at least one song of someone. So, you know, whatever song might come on that they might know, you'll just see them singing it most likely, you know. So with Ariana Grande, I don't even know what's my favorite song from Ariana. I'm just trying to think. I don't know. Like I have a couple of songs that I listen to, but I don't really know what my favorite Ariana Grande song would be out of the few that I like. I like One Last Time, you know, one last time you're gonna be the one that take you home. I like that one. Seven Rings, you know. I like it, I see it, I want it, I got it. That's literally my attitude. Seven Rings. What other ones do I like of Ariana Grande? I have some of them on my playlist. I just can't. You know when you're put on the spot and literally everything goes out of your goddamn head. That's literally me right now. What other songs do I like of her? What's the one? Where's my phone? Let me get my playlist there and let me check what Ariana songs are actually on my playlist. There's only like 3, I think, or 4 in one of my playlists. Where is she? I lost Ariana. Oh no, it's Light. Okay, no, that's the wrong playlist. Yeah, she's definitely in this playlist somewhere. I know that much. Her songs will be back to back as well because I put them in at the same time. Where the hell is she? Ariana, you're hiding on me, girl. You're hiding on me. Okay, so I have Into You. Oh, actually, I have a few of them here. Actually, I have more. So Seven Rings. No Tears Left to Cry. No Tears Left to Cry. That's the one that I was trying to think of. That's like, even though she sounds like a fucking dying cat in it. But yeah, like, see, that's one reason why hey Pyro, by the way, that's one reason why I can't get into Ariana Grande as much as I, you know, probably would like to, is because I honestly think she sounds like a dying cat. Am I the only one who thinks she sounds like a dying cat? It's like literally like she sounds like a dying cat. Anytime I listen to her, she's like, you know, it's just, it's the false. I think it's the falsetto. It's just like, it just grates me a little bit. Like I don't know. It's just, yeah, like I think she's cool, but at the same time I'm just like, oh, she's a dying cat. At the same time, I don't know. And also what I don't like is that she doesn't pronounce her words. I hate when people don't pronounce their words. It really bugs me, and she doesn't pronounce her words as much as she probably should. Now, fair enough, when she's going really high pitched, she probably can't pronounce it because of the sound itself. I can get that part, but literally she's just, I'm like, what the fuck did you just say? Like, I speak English and I cannot understand what you're singing. You know? It's like, yeah. So Seven Rings, No Tears Left to Cry, One Last Time, which I did mention, Break Free. Like, Break Free, it's like, I think I'll delete that off my playlist, because every time it goes on my playlist, I just like, skip over it. So yeah, I'm gonna remove that. I used to like it, but now it's just like Into You. I used to like listening to Into You as well, but I'm gonna remove that from the playlist too. Because anytime I hear sometimes there'll be a song and I'm like, yeah, sometimes I like to listen to it. But most of the time I find myself just like next song, because I just don't want to listen to it. Also, I like a little bit of I also like God Is a Woman as well. I like God Is a Woman as well. So there's a couple of songs that I enjoy. So yeah. Anyway, Ariana, just on the off chance that you might be listening to this, no offense, but you sound like a dying cat, and you don't enunciate your words as much as you should. No tea, no shade, it's just the truth. But keep up the great work, either way. Not that she's going to see this, but yeah, still. And I'll get a message, I'll get a tweet back being like, you bastard. How fucking dare you? I'm like, I'm sorry. Actually, no, I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry for what I just said. It's the truth. That's what I think. I'm entitled to my opinion. But yeah, anyway, Alejandro says there was the super cute muscle daddy who was short and hairy at that night. Truly a king. So yeah, just goes to show they can be anywhere, those muscle daddies. So Nick is Yams, there you go. Hopefully some of that information will be able to find you well. I hate when people come up to me and they just give me a compliment, but I can tell they want to talk to me, like have a B plan, and don't waste your time bitching about your insecurities. It bugs me so much. Oh, God. I guess that is one distracting thing, is when people just list out their insecurities when they literally just met you. I'm like, whoa, dial that back in a little bit. You can tell me those things when you get to know me a bit, but just not right away. It's not exactly something I want to deal with right now. It's like, let me get to know you first, and then tell me your shit on top of it. Then that'll be great. That's good timing. Like, don't meet people and tell them all your shit right away. Slowly give them your shit. Because you're going to scare them off if you give them all your shit right away. Like, hi, nice to meet you, blah 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 blah. This is all the stuff that like I'm insecure about. This is stuff that like, here's all my shit. Here I've adopted it all onto you now. Best of luck. Yeah, happy trails. You know, it's like, don't. Salami, welcome my good man, how are you? Hope you're keeping well. Alejandro says, as a longtime fan, I gave up on her enunciating words properly. Well, see, I'm not the only one who thinks it. I'm glad. And Nick is saying there's an amazing 80s remix of Into You. Nick is Yams, if it's on YouTube or something, feel free to send me the link here. And, well, I can't listen to it live on stream, but I can certainly listen to it after the stream, just because of DMCAs. Now, any music that you do hear lightly in the background is all copyright free. It's by Harris Heller, courtesy of Stream Beats, and definitely something nice to include in your music, in the background of your videos, or if you're streaming, or you just want to play copyright free music. You can do it. Can I just link it in chat? Yeah, Nick is Yams. You can link it in chat, and I'll put it onto my window, and I'll listen to it after the stream. No problem. And thank you. I'll give it a listen. Lion, everyone has shit, but show me you have something else to you than your shit. Lion, I absolutely agreed. Like, I'm definitely one of those people that if you have an issue, like, if you're my friend, that is, like, I'll definitely be like the first person to listen to it, kind of thing. Like, I'm definitely a very good friend for listening to things, but I definitely over the years I've definitely started to cut out a lot of toxicity from my life, a lot of negativity that people can give. Like, some people are just a little bit too much, and no offense to them or anything, but they just need to handle their shit a little bit better. We all have our own shit. We all have shit. I have shit, but one thing that I don't do is be like blowing up one of my friends' phones and be like, you know, you need to hear all of my shit constantly. It's like, okay, let's have hundreds of amazing chats, and then maybe one of those chats will be one of those shit chats that's like, look, I just need to rant, I just need to tell you what happened, blah 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 blah, and then we move on. You know, they offer advice or they just listen and we move on. But that's like one chat out of God knows how many amazing chats we've had. You know, so that's what it, like, that would be a good balance. Like one out of, okay, thank you, Nick. I put that in the background there now. So one chat out of a lot of good ones, kind of thing. You know, I think that is very fair. I think that's very respectful of the other person, because when you have a problem, yes, it is very good and it's very important to get it off your head, okay? To get it out there, get it off your mind. Now, whether that is through telling someone, like a friend, whether it's telling a professional, such as a therapist, or a family member, for example, if it's not one of your friends that you talk to, or maybe it's simply voicing it on a recorder or on a video or something and just putting it there and then deleting it, or just leaving it there and being like, look, I got it out of my system, I put my words out into the world, out into the universe, I gave it some meaning, but now it's gone, it's done, it's dealt with, move the fuck on. Like, that's a good, healthy attitude, that either you go to a friend, family member, or if needs be, if it's something a lot more serious, a professional, or just simply getting it out there through some means. It could even be written down. Like, if I have something on my mind, I prefer to write it down so it's out there, it's out of my mind, and then I can always crumple up the paper and throw it away. Because now it's out there. I don't need to keep it in my head. Very good practical advice there, by the way. It might or might not help yourself, but it definitely has helped me in the past. But when you're going to give someone your shit, make sure there's someone that wants to listen to it. Don't go forcing someone to listen to it when they really don't want to. Like, they might be dealing with a lot of their own shit right now, and they don't need that burden that you might be forcing upon them. Now, if they had no problem listening to it and they're literally reached out to you and said, come over, let's talk about it, that's different. But if you're just going to randomly blow up a friend's phone and be like, I need to tell you this, you know, judge it carefully. Because you never know, if you're constantly being negative, people will eventually not want to be around you, because no one wants a negative person constantly draining their energy, because it's a lot. Like, when you know someone is bad for you, is wrong for you, in your friendship circle, or maybe it's a relationship, or whatever the case may be, the air will always feel heavier around them. It's like to give off a bad vibe, and I'm very good at feeling that around people. I'm very good with feeling energy, getting a sense. Like, that's why I gravitate naturally to good energy. I think a lot of us do. We gravitate to that good positive energy. But when you know someone is very negative, very down, and they have a bad air around them, and it's just like, whoa, it's like a repellent, you know, it's like, woof, do not go there. This person, nah. This person's just going to drain you. So when you're feeling up here, you might have a natural tendency to try and help someone and bring them up a little bit. That's nice. That's nice if you can do that. But if it's at the sacrifice that it's going to bring you down to their level, stay the hell away, for the love of God. Stay the hell away. Because you don't want to bring, you don't want to go down to their level. Not right now. Not when you're feeling so damn good. Do not allow someone to force you down to their level. Now, once again, if you're allowing and you're giving them a bit of your time and it's to help out, awesome, cool, whatever. But don't go out trying to fix people. Don't. There's no point. There really is no point. I've learned that. Like, I definitely like to help people. But I do not go out of my way to fix people. People who do not want to change will never change. Okay? Something, definitely learned that. And that's just how it is. Mir, follow-up question to that then. As someone who has a chronic depression, when people ask how I'm doing, I say fine and move on. But then they press me. That's definitely a bit of an issue on, like, how do you say fine? Like, what's your tone? What's your attitude that you give back with your response? Like, is it, oh, I'm great, I'm fine. Like it's a positive fine. It's like a reinforcement fine. Like, I'm fine. Or is it more like, I'm fine. Okay, I'm fine. Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. Because if you give off that impression, they most likely will press you further because it's like, I'm fine. It's like, no, you're not. Like, if you're constantly being defensive or acting a bit defensive, yeah, they're going to see that there's they're going to notice the hostility for one, and that's why they press you. Whether they should press you or not is definitely up for interpretation. There's one side where they're just caring and they do care about you, or another side, they might be just nosy. You know, what can I get from this? You know, kind of thing. Hellfire Homo, hey to you. Robert Kennedy, also hello as well to yourself. Mir, how can I dismiss them? I don't want to tell you my stuff and you don't want to hear it, so let's not ask about how are you. It's certainly a tough one. Mir, I guess if you have chronic depression, and if you honestly don't want to let people in because you just feel like there's just no point, or whatever it is, like you prefer talking to, let's say, your therapist, or if you have one, which you probably would have if you have a chronic, chronic depression. If you honestly just don't want to tell people, then just tell them how you honestly feel. It's like, look, I'm doing okay. I'm going to handle it myself. Thank you for wanting to help me or going out of your way. But like, whatever it is that they're trying to do or what you think they're trying to do, be grateful. That's respectful, and move on. And if they're respectful to you, they will give you that courtesy back. Being like, look, they'll probably respond. If they're respectful, they'll probably respond being like, that's no problem. Okay. But you know where I am if you need me. That kind of thing. So it's like, look, I'm here. Just let me know. Cool. And I think that's a good way. Now, sometimes when you're so deep in that dark hole and you find it kind of impossible to get out of, sometimes you might need that extra push from someone. How you react to that, it's unknown. But sometimes that little push can be a very good thing. But generally speaking, people won't push you if they have respect for you. Yeah. So hopefully that helps. It is a very tough issue. Mental health issues are very tough. I can only offer advice. I'm not saying to you that what I say is factually correct. This is definitely the best way to go around it. I'm not perfect. I don't know all the answers. I can just tell you, what most likely may happen or what generally might happen, or that kind of way. But I definitely can't be like, this is only be the way. This is the only way. I'm just simply telling you my opinion. Whether you take it on board or not, that's completely up to you. And I think that's the most respectful way to do it. Mr. Alchemical, I'm doing well, thank you. I'm doing well. It's been a long day, but a good day. Quite productive for Sunday, to be fair. So I've been streaming for about 3.5 hours now, which I wanted to play a game tonight, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen. We stayed too long chatting, and some amazing topics that we've had as well today. It's been extremely chatty in here, which has been fantastic too. And we also had a little bit of magic at the start of the stream too, so that was always great. But we had some amazing topics, some fun ones, some deep ones as well. Had a bit of fun with the word game too, so definitely I did want to play a game, but it definitely doesn't look like it's going to be a possibility on tonight, because I won't be because I'll only be able to stay for about 20 more minutes. Which brings me up to 3 hours and 40 or so minutes streamed, so that's a good marker there. So you have me for about 20 more minutes, people, so ask away any of your questions, or get in your channel requests if you want flexes, or if you want some other fun things, or whatever. Now is a great time to ask questions, because you got me for about 20 more minutes. After this stream, I'm going to take a very quick break. I'm going to then jump back into finishing my editing. I want to get a little bit more progress on editing for my next YouTube video, which is a gaming related one with Diablo, which you may have heard of before. But it's a pretty long video. Definitely my longest I've done on YouTube so far. Well, including when I say so far, that includes my previous videos when I first was doing YouTube before. Now, of course, all that content is gone, and now I'm trying it again. I'm putting my own stamp on things. So little by little. So if you are a Diablo fan, Diablo 2 in particular in this case, I'm going to be doing a bit of a deep dive. Well, it's more of an overview. It's a bit of a review overview, and it talks a little bit about some of the changes between the original and the remastered version, but it's overall more of an overview of what happens in the game. There'll be gameplay on your screen. There'll be me talking about some of the gameplay, talking about some of the specifics, what you do in the game, what the game is about, what are the features, what are the kind of cool, kind of more in-depth mechanical stuff that you may or may not have thought about before. But it's not going to be so in-depth that I'm telling you, this is how you get like an insight rune word, or this is how you create, or this is how you farm a bear rune, or these kind of in-depth kind of ones, so I won't be going that deep into it, because those are for the the Diablo creators. I like Diablo. I do really like Diablo 2. I'm playing it, well, not right now obviously, but I'm currently on hell mode with my paladin. It's my first time playing a paladin. It's my first time playing Diablo 2 since, I don't know, over 10 years maybe. So it's great, that nostalgic rush that you get from it. But I'm currently playing the infamous hammered in build. I'm currently working my way through hell slowly but surely. I'm actually in hell on Act 4 as well. I just started on hell, but I'm definitely really, really low with fire resistance. So I definitely could use a little bit of fire resistance before I probably take on there, or else I'll just get smashed into the ground. I got some nice upgrades recently. I made some rune words as well. Definitely had to listen to, or well, should I say, I had to look at some websites to get some good advice on some things. But yeah, look, with Diablo, I'm sure people who play Diablo, like Mighty Claw here, for example, I just saw your chat there. Mighty Claw, for example, and I know Diablo's all about loot drops. You either get lucky or you don't. You get your best rooms, or you don't. You get your 4-socket weapons, or you don't, or you know how it is. Or you get that unique that you want, and it could be game changing type thing, or well, you don't. So I'm definitely low. I'm definitely like low. Yeah, I'd be like early game kind of, I guess. Like I'm in hell, but I'm like early game, early build type thing. I have a couple of. What I'll do is I'll actually log into Diablo very briefly in a moment, and I'll show people where I'm at for the people who are fans of Diablo here. So I'll actually put that on in a moment. I'll just have a quick look at the chats there. And have a look see. Now I know lots of you have been talking back and forth with Mir about that issue, so that's great. Good job there, guys. Do injections hurt my ass? I can't tell you if injections hurt your ass. You have to check that yourself. So yeah, there we go. What I'll do is I'll just now I don't have my green screen isn't set up, so I know I'm gonna be a big square in the side of my screen. But let me quickly put on Diablo for a moment. Where the hell did I put Diablo? Where did I put it? Ah yeah, that one. It's like I had to change my screen's resolution, so it's all like so everything's out of position. Mighty Claw. What class are you currently playing as? Like, what's your main, or and are you looking forward to the 2.4 changes? Is there anything cool coming out for your specific class? I know there's some big balancing changes coming particularly, I guess, for druids is probably and Amazon, I think, are some of the biggest ones, right? Be interesting what's going to happen on the PTR. I haven't played I remember I played Druid very briefly, actually, many years ago, probably almost 20 years ago at this stage, and I liked it, but at the same time I was like, then again, I wasn't like min-maxing or anything, but I'm sure they're pretty good. Probably underutilized maybe a bit, but hopefully this patch will bring up like Fire, Claw, and all those type of, the Werebear form and all that will be cooler. Let me log in. What level am I? 79. I'm 79 now. Woohoo! Okay, let me bring up my gaming screen. Okay, so let me. Oh. There we go. I was like, why the hell? I was like, my game capture card screen was taking over my screen. So I am a level 79 paladin in hell mode, and my screen, I have to resize my goddamn. So usually I have on my green screen, so this isn't an issue, but let me just resize this down a little bit here so I'm not taking up the whole goddamn screen. Let me slightly change. Where's my flux? Taking off my lighting. Assassin currently for the nostalgia, though Druid was going to be my next class. Yeah, Mighty Claw kind of sounds like a Druid. Maybe you like Druids, or maybe you like play like World of Warcraft or something like that. Be a Druid. I used to actually play World of Warcraft. I did play a Druid as well as one of my mains for quite a long time. Paladin as well, actually. Paladin was my original main in World of Warcraft back in the day, but then I changed to Druid. Yeah, fun times. So okay, so let me bring up my two guys. What am I doing? Can I bring up? No, I can't bring. Oh, I can. No, wait. Okay, I can. Yeah, cool. So this is my mercenary. I'm using a typical Act 2 mercenary. At the beginning, I didn't have gear for it, so I was using an Act 3. But now I'm back to the Act 2. So about 2 days ago, I finally got my insight pole arm. So that was a gigantic, obviously, upgrade for a magic build. Then I got, I know my chat's probably taking over this, but I got this pretty, very high defensive, corpse morn, unique armor set as well there, so that's nice for that. And then this is just a pretty much a shitty helm that I just have just a little bit of resistances on it, just a bit of defense, just nothing really major there. But for my for both my shield and my main hand, I got a spirit. I literally just got my spirit this morning on my sword. I'm trying to, of course, get my sword replaced with what's it called? It's an oak. It's an oak rune word. Is a Soto? Is that the one that says Soto? But that's the one that I'm going for next. But spirit will definitely keep me occupied for now until I get to that level of things. But spirit on my shield is definitely, probably I'll have that probably forever, or for a very long time anyway. High resistances, unfortunately shit fire resistance, but I definitely need that. But +2 to all skills as you want. This one here is just pretty. I got this yesterday as well, actually. Great magic find on it. High defense, +1 to all skills. Obviously it's not going to be my final armor that I'm looking for, but for now, until I get something like Enigma or something like that to teleport, this will definitely do for quite a while, I'd imagine, especially with that high magic find. It will probably be amazing to use when I'm just, farming. I got a lore helm, a very basic lore helm, very easy socket to get there, rune word, +1 to all skills, a bit of lightning resistance in particular. That's, it's pretty much the +1 to all skills. A bit of mana is great as well. The rest of my gear is literally nothing to write home at yet. It's literally, I'm trying to wait for drops. My half freeze duration, I'm waiting for a cannot be frozen thing. My rings are very basic, a little bit of resistances here. This ring is shit, but I do have a resistance rings, but I need this +9 to strength, or else I won't be able to use this. So I have to this is like a temporary stay until I can keep this on. So I need something with some strength to drop eventually, so then I can replace this. So it's just more like a placeholder for now. And then this amulet is literally just a little bit of resistances. I just need resistances, or else I'm, you know yourself. I just need some resistances because I was getting absolutely smashed into the ground otherwise. And then my legs are, my feet are pretty much just, kind of basic, very, very basic. So yeah, the rest of my gear is nothing to really write home at, but at least I have a good weapon and shield, and I have a very good chest piece as well, and the helmet is decent. So at least I have 4 good like mid-level type items, I'd imagine. But then the rest, I definitely need some major upgrades for that. Mighty Claw, also big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thank you for pressing the follow button. Jay, you forgot to change the title name. Oh yeah. Excuse me, my voice. Stream Raiders on as well. Oh, Stream Raiders is ready. Let's do the streamers. I'll update that there, Salami. Salami, are you able to do it? Are you able to update it from where you are? Or else will I just do it there? 1 second. Edit. Game choice. I'm not only on this for like briefly. Okay, cool. Alright, where am oh wait, I forgot to end the battle. Yeah, Stream Raiders. So congratulations to Omega Hug, and awesome guys. So we'll keep it at that. That's the last battle for tonight on Stream Raiders. We'll play it again on Wednesday. So good job today. We got halfway through the map now already. Wait, Wait, we actually have. Wait, we can do one more. Do one more. We'll do one more for Stream Raiders. Do one more for Stream Raiders. Just to finish off the map. Just to finish off the map. I'm going to put on my lovely. What would be good here? Let me put on my mage. My mage could be pretty good for this. So I'll put down my mage. If anyone else wants to jump in on the next battle and the last battle tonight of Stream Raiders, definitely click on the link that's in your Twitch chat and you can join in on the next battle. Remember, every 5 minutes you can place down another unit, and if you're only new to Stream Raiders, don't worry, over time you will gain more units and you'll also be able to slowly level up. So every single unit is definitely going to help us. This is the final level for this evening, so it's going to be probably the hardest one as well. So any extra help will be greatly appreciated in finishing off tonight. So use some of your big monsters if you can, or your units, and we'll go from there as well. Yeah, see, the nips would be more on display. I'll just sit up a little bit more. I'll just sit up a little bit more for you, Lion, and that might help you. Other than that, I'm using a pretty straightforward hammered in build, and I'm literally I'm at the start of Act 4 Hell. I don't want to go through it yet because my fire resistance is absolutely awful. I can't seem to get fire resistance. And if I do, it's at the detriment of losing something very important. But I haven't been able to get anything that has extremely high resistances yet, despite farming. It is what it is. But while I'm here, I might do I'll do a run of the pits. The pits is usually quite good. Now, so for people who haven't seen this game before, this is Diablo 2 Resurrected. This is the remaster. Oops, I forgot to change my aura. I'll explain how the game works. Now, I'm releasing a video on this game, as I said, like an overview on my YouTube. Hopefully tomorrow or Tuesday at the latest. By the time it's done, I'll actually just keep on this for now. Oh my god, my merc died? What the fuck? Don't you just love when your mercs just die? Now, okay, so what is a mercenary? So a mercenary is pretty much an NPC. Well, he's a secondary character. Let's give him that benefit. He's a secondary character that pretty much really assists you in the game. He's like your bodyguard. Let's just put it that way. He is your bodyguard. He is your bodyguard. So anytime your mercenary generally is the first guy to charge into battle. For most classes, I guess, they generally take the brunt of the attacks as well. So they generally will die at least early on in Hell, or before you might get them better gear. There is a strong possibility that they might die. I was not personally paying attention to my merc, so I didn't even notice his health was dropping. I didn't expect him to drop as fast as he did. Now you can heal him by throwing health potions at him, but once again, I honestly didn't expect him to just die as fast as he did there. So I'm currently playing a paladin, so pretty much a holy warrior of the light. Pretty much the task is to take down the demons, right? Now what I'm doing is I'm literally trying to I'm just simply running through or running past a lot of enemies because I'm on my way to a quick dungeon called the Pit, which is a good farming location for myself. So sometimes I just run past monsters just to get to where I need to be, especially if they're like single monsters and they're not in a pack, because literally I just want to try and get through as many of these monsters as I can, because the more I kill, well, generally speaking, the better chance I have for getting loot. So you'll see lots of different color items dropping on the ground. White is typically your potions or normal items. Generally they're useless outside of potions. You'll be chugging a lot of potions in this game because your health just bounces around like crazy. Now, That will probably stabilize a little bit once you get better gear, but that's something I definitely goddamn need in this game. Grey items are, generally speaking, are very useless. However, if you can get them socketed, if you can get them with sockets dropping, then they generally become extremely valuable. Like, a socket will allow you to place a rune word typically into it, and rune words are some of the most game... Oh shit, look, see how fast my goddamn health dropped there. Literally almost dead there, and my poor mercenary at the same time. Shit. Okay, I didn't shift one to that. So usually I forget to press shift when I'm hovering over my mercenary. But basically what just happened there was my health just literally spiked because one of the boss monsters died, like an elite monster, and he was enhanced with cold. And basically when they die, they will burst into like a cone or a ring of frost. And if you have very low cold resistance, which typically you will at the start of hell difficulty, which is the hardest difficulty in the game, that burst of cold will have a strong chance of killing you outright. So being close to these type of cold enchanted enemies could definitely kill you if unlucky. Now, or else you might just survive. You know, it really depends. But if you have low cold resistance like myself, like my cold resistance is -11. Like my resistances right now at this moment are very, very bad. But that's very normal at the same time when you're still early game in hell. Now, a lot of people will probably tell me, being like, you shouldn't really be going through hell until you farm a lot more of Nightmare. And I'm like, meh, I'm up for the challenge. So even if I even if I have deaths, which I do get, of course, because it's like, look at this. These fucking archers are some of the fucking and most annoying enemies in this game, because it's so hard to actually see their bows, their arrows, because the remaster, as amazing as it, and now my mercenary just died because he got cursed. As amazing as this remaster is for the graphics, which Bear Claw you were talking about a moment ago, Druid Claw, sorry, as amazing as the graphics are, because, you know, they are fantastic to what we used to play, the downside to the graphics, which I do talk about in my video, is that it's very hard to see certain things on the screen now, such as projectiles. So it's extremely hard to actually dodge lots of these archers' arrows. So I just changed auras there. So you'll see this little pulsating effect underneath my paladin's character. I'm going to actually resurrect my mercenary now in a moment. I'll actually teleport to town. That's more safer. So you see a little pulsating effect underneath my character at the moment that sometimes is changing depending on what I'm doing. And what that pulsating effect essentially is, it's a buff. It's an aura. So it's empowering not only myself but anyone that's on my team, which in this case is my mercenary. Not bad, but not great either. But where is this? It's half freeze, which is good. I'll keep it on my inventory for now. No, my merc can't use that, can I? He can't use gloves. No, he can't. I'll just throw it in here for now. Oh no, wrong ones. I don't need to have the strength to use this anywhere at the moment. So this pulsating effect that's underneath my character is an aura. So this aura will permanently stay on my character as long as I have it selected on my screen, and each aura does something different. So if you see this particular aura underneath me, this is my damage increase aura. This is a concentration aura. It gives me a crazy damage increase to my abilities, and same with my mercenary, gives him a gigantic damage increase as well. Now if you see me turning to this orange one, this is my speed boost. This is typically what I will use when I'm just running around. Like sometimes I'm so lazy, if I'm going into something like a very easy mode like normal or the beginning parts of Nightmare, sometimes sometimes you'll see even in my video I don't even bother changing it because I just can't be asked. So although I should technically, but meh, I'm lazy sometimes. If you see any other colored auras, it's for some sort of reason. But typically the two big ones that you'll see on me mostly will be this one, which is my power increase, or this one, which is me moving around without wasting any stamina. So hopefully that is. Let me check the chat there at the same time. So yeah, so for people just looking at this stream now, this is Diablo 2 Resurrected. Just playing this just to give people just a quick view of my next video. So don't worry if you've never seen this game before, but you will see my video on YouTube about it very soon, either tomorrow or Tuesday at the latest, I think. So there we go. But also the great thing is that this is an online multiplayer game, so if you have this, you know, there is a possibility you can, you know, play with another person or multiple people, up to 8 people. So it's pretty cool at that. But yeah, mercenaries are just, you know, sometimes they just get stuck. Yeah, like you're saying, Mighty Claw, sometimes they just get stuck in a room. Like, I know they've kind of fixed that a little bit, but that they now teleport to you, but sometimes they still get stuck anyway. And sometimes they take quite a while to actually teleport. But, so this, my paladin is a Hammerdin build, okay? So typically what he's doing, shit, did I, oh thank God. I thought I just wasted one of my potions. So what you can see here is the main purpose of my build are these hammers that you can see spinning around me rapidly, okay? Now, these hammers pretty much will damage anyone that comes in contact with it. And I can more or less spin these infinitely with my current gear. Now, once again, my gear is nothing amazing to write home about, but I have worked towards... And he's dead again! Fucking mercenaries. It's the archers. It's the archers. Literally, before I could even heal him, I was just scrolling over to give him a heal there with my potion. But it's the archers. I think he got cursed or something as well. But literally, there's a huge amount of archers, and they just like creamed him. But yeah, like literally, your mercenaries can be extremely squishy, and mine doesn't have any life steal on his gear, unfortunately. So he does, you know, he's not too bad. Like most of the time he can survive quite well, but on screen today he just doesn't seem to be giving much of a performance. He's more dead than anything else, but they are very, very useful. Now, mercenaries will be probably your biggest drain to your gold. You know, because you're constantly resurrecting them, and it's quite expensive to actually resurrect them over time. The higher the level, I believe, is actually how that is determined. Now, the good thing is that when I have my mercenary out, I very rarely ever have to use a mana potion anymore, because I have my rune word the rune word insight, which keeps my mana topped up, you know, constantly as long as my mercenary is beside me. The problem is right now though is that the mercenary is dead, so I am actually, as you can see, this blue orb over here, I actually am losing my mana, which is a bit of a pain in the ass, of course. But on the now where my camera currently is, it's taking up my health meter, so you don't see my health bouncing around as, you know, like it is. But trust me, it's anyone who plays this game, your health is just bouncing around like a yo-yo, especially when there's all these archers on your screen. God damn fucking archers. I'm literally switching between health potions to rejuvenation to top me instantly up. So rejuvenation potions are amazing for instant top up, because sometimes you'll get hit so fast or a barrage of hits so quickly that you'll just die, and there's nothing you can do about it. That will particularly happen to you quite often in early hell in particular, especially when your resistances are low or you get cursed. Now, there's some monsters who just literally are pretty like famous for just killing you off, like, you know, practically instantly, and just like there's nothing you can really have done. It's just, that's the game. Yeah, I'm gonna try and make room for this. I don't need this mana potion. So there we go. So yeah, so hopefully I gave you then that's pretty much my run. Just a very quick run there. Just let me resurrect that bastard again. See, it cost me almost 47,000 to resurrect my mercenary. That's all. That was literally all my gold that I had on me, as in that I was carrying at that moment. I don't typically carry that much. Useless. Useless. I usually don't carry that much gold at a time. I keep most of it in my stash. So this stash here is all of my lovely goodies. So these are your shared stashes, and these stashes, I have so many full rejuvenation potions. I just have nowhere else to put them, and I don't want to throw them away either. And I only carry so many potions at a time. I literally have one stash currently dedicated to these are fucking amazing potions. Then I have two other shared stashes here. One is full of runes, many duplicates. Still waiting for some of the good ones. I have some Vexes and Ko's, Shales, Tulls, but yeah, all many runes here. This is just random gear, different different things. And this is my personal stuff then that I might switch between depending on the situation. Lots of this stuff is maybe like this is like some good fire resistance here, some different resistance ones, or high stats to other things. I pretty much keep my gems and stuff quite limited because I don't really find myself using them. Now, if someone here is quite good at this game and has a good suggestion on why I should keep lots more of these, then let me know, but I generally don't see the reason why. I don't really think there's any major Horadric Cube recipes, but I could be wrong. I don't know all the recipes. The best ones that I have here really are the 20% to getting magic, but the problem is that you barely get to use gems because you're generally socketing your gear with rune words. With the runes, so it's like one of those things. It's like I'll have a few just in case, but I don't know, maybe I'm just not seeing it. Jay, I always wanted to hear you speaking Irish. Must be hard language to learn. Yeah, like Irish is a very hard language to learn. We learn it for most of our lives. The problem is that once we go out of the school system, generally people don't speak it. Now there are certain pockets of the country that speak Irish on a regular basis, as in frequently every day or thereabouts, and that way, of course, if you use your language, you will retain it. However, the vast majority of the population don't speak it, or they speak it very basically, and that's a problem, of course, because it's unfortunate, because yes, it's your culture, but it's also a dying language, and outside of maybe 100,000 people, if even that, other people don't necessarily speak it. So it's one of those things being like, it's like, should I do it for culture or just for myself, or am I wasting my time? It's kind of something like that. Lion, question: if you had a doll of your torso, pecs, that was life-sized, is it against Twitch rule for you to fondle its pecs, describing how you would want your pecs to be played with? Asking for a friend, takes notes. I'd imagine there's something somewhere about fondling a sex doll on stream. I'd imagine so. But I'm not quite sure if it's that specific, but there's probably something somewhere that would be too sexual, you know, like Twitch has a certain tolerance for nudity / being sexual. Like obviously we have hot tub streams where there's like naked, almost naked, like swimsuit women, or you know, men down in their speedos, etc., sitting in a hot tub. So like, yeah, they are pretty comfortable with allowing you to be a certain level of nude, but outside of that, yeah. Beard, I don't like this game. It's too complicated. Or I don't like games. They're too complicated. Well, every game is different. There might be a game that you might actually enjoy. Mighty Claw says, going back to Diablo 2 after being so used to Diablo 3, I got killed so quickly to start with. Oh, Diablo 3 is a black mark, right? Diablo, like I think most Diablo fans would be very similar, saying like Diablo 3 is like a black mark on the franchise, on the series. It was great in ways. Like the gameplay was pretty great. Like it was very fast, more modern day, but the graphics I think were one of the big letdown points. One of them that is that it went too far away from like the gothic, dark aesthetic that we as the fans were used to from Diablo 1 and Diablo 2, and then they went into a more childlike. I just don't think it was it was definitely not the right course of action, I believe. I think if Diablo 3 kept this type of aesthetic, this dark gothic type of aesthetic, it would have been much better. Then on top of that, they made some really strange decisions with some of the gameplay classes as well, like the auction house at the start, trading real fucking money for power. Like seriously, like fuck you. Then the difficulty at the start of the game was just like, what the fuck is this? Like there was such a cluster for the first like year plus, and then when they released what's it called? Is it Reaper of Souls? Is that the expansion? When they released that expansion, yeah, there was huge improvements then, and they went back to more gothic and dark and blah blah blah. But by then the damage was already done. They weren't going to get back those players. I thought Reaper of Souls was definitely a good expansion, but it was still Diablo 3, you know. And let's say Mighty Claw, the story for Diablo 3 was just bleh. I'm hoping Diablo 4, yeah, I hope Diablo 4 will return to form. It looks like it. Like from some clips and things that I've seen, it looks like it. So let's see what AAA development and corporate greed do this time around. Auction House 2.0. You can now trade cryptocurrency for your unique gear. Ooh. You just know what's going to happen. You just know it. They're going to fuck it up somehow. It's Blizzard. Well, it's Activision more so. But yeah, it's all the same nowadays. NFTs. Oh yes, NFTs are coming. The most biggest bullshit I've ever heard. Here, you can buy this image, but it's not your image. You have no copyright or anything to this image, but you own like your place in a queue, like on a waiting list of this image. It's just, what the fuck? Seriously, some people are just stupid with their money. Also, Connor McKenna, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thank you for pressing the follow button a few moments ago. But yeah, basically guys, that is Diablo 2 in a very, very small nutshell there. Just a little bit of live gameplay. Not the most exciting gameplay that I've showcased there, but that was typically just doing a very quick farming run, which showcased my mercenary getting slaughtered like twice or 3 times, whatever happened, and nothing dropped. That's normal. That's normal for fucking farming runs. It's a waste of time. This game is a waste of time. Why do I even play it? There's so many other games I need to play and also like need to review and, you know, overview stuff and whatever. And why am I wasting my time doing goddamn farming runs? I don't understand it. Yeah. Loot 2.0 was Diablo 3's redemption and introducing better difficulties. Yeah, running rifts became fun, though I got burnt out. Yeah, see, that's the thing. It was lots of burnout, and then the seasons, like what was it, like every 3 months there was a new season? Kind of like the ladders, I guess, in back Diablo 2, but I don't think back in the day the ladders refreshed that often. I actually can't remember the length of a ladder, but I'm quite sure it was a lot longer than, you know, 3 months or whatever it is that the seasons were. But yeah, you get burnt out replaying the same content again and again and again, like leveling up from start to finish just to get like a new special buff, which they only started introducing eventually. It was more so, oh, get powerful gear at the start faster, and here's a questing system thing. It was cool at the start, but then it just became like meh. You know, after a few seasons it was like meh. It's meh. That's why I don't do ladders and stuff, because it's just like I'm just not into it. I'm just starting again. Meh. I don't get it. I don't mind seeing pecs. What's Jay's pecs? What? What are you saying? What are you saying? I don't mind seeing Jay's pecs wet, but he can put a towel over his chair and dry off slowly. Line, there's some new content for OnlyFans right there. Navicron, didn't Blizzard just get bought from Activision? Well, Activision was bought from Blizzard, like I believe it was like 2000 and... Oh, it was a long time ago. It was well over, it was probably like a decade, 15 maybe years ago or something. I don't know. It was a long time ago. Maybe Mighty Claw might know more on exactly when, but it was quite a long time ago. And now they are potentially getting bought by, Activision is potentially getting bought by Microsoft, which is huge. Huge news. Really, really crazy news, because now Microsoft is going to have a even bigger share of the gaming market. So what I'm hearing from some of the content creators who've been covering it, they're questioning, well, they're not questioning it as such, it's more so the potential that it might get blocked because it might be seen as unfair, like too much of a monopoly, which has happened to Microsoft in the past, by the way, similar to how Facebook was kind of told to break up Instagram and WhatsApp because they believed they had too much share. Who knows? Maybe it will happen, maybe it won't. It's definitely gigantic news, and yeah, as you said, Mighty Claw, like it was like 70 billion or whatever the hell it was. It's a lot, you know. A lot. The biggest deal in history in the gaming, like I think the biggest deal was like about 12 billion, which happened only like about a week ago. And now, literally like a week later, Microsoft is trying to purchase Activision next year, or whatever it is, for 70 or thereabouts billion. Like insanity numbers, but at the same time, to Microsoft, that's like change. That's like, meh, we'll make that back in a few years, no problem. Or whatever, you know, it's like, It's like that's rainy day funds. That's nothing to them. You know, that's how much money they have. They're like, meh, it's grand. We like literally the money that Microsoft can get from their Microsoft Game Pass. That's going to be more than worth it, because Activision's player base and Blizzard's ultimately as well, all those players can now be potential customers for the Xbox Pass, whatever it's called, Game Pass thing. So imagine how many extra millions of players will potentially now be easily marketed to because of this. 70 billion or whatever that is, like, that's nothing. That's going to be made back so quickly by Microsoft if they do get this deal through. So yes, right now, and just to the everyday man like ourselves, like just average normal gamers like ourselves, it's like, what the hell? But to Microsoft's like, that's a drop in the bucket. Easy. You know, get on our level, scrub. You know. Yeah, it's crazy how much money they're just like flaunting around the place, you know. Gar590, big muscle flexing, welcome and thank you for pressing the follow button. Okay, I just heard stream raiders pop up on the screen, and then we'll do some final redemptions, and then we're finished for the evening. Okay, let's start this battle. And why did I play? Oh yeah, I placed him there. Okay, thank you to everyone joining for the final battle for tonight. All 28 allies. Let's hope now we kick ass here. Here comes this architect. What does the architect do? He's just like repairing. Ooh, okay. So basically we can't let him get everything right down. Okay, so we're slowly working our way up towards the architect. He's almost dead already. He's wasting all of his life. But we have to just take down these buildings, which we're doing nice and easily. So that's great. This level is a lot easier than the very hard mark that it places it at. Oh, okay. He's actually quite strong now. Okay, he just killed off like 6 people. Okay, here comes another few. We should be okay. Awesome. Yeah, he got a little bit more powerful in the end. Got like a big strong buff, but easy. Congratulations to Extra Toast, Toasty Vanilla Bear. What a great name. On your 2 Berserker Scrolls, and Stop and Talk to Me. I will stop and talk to you. On your extra Musketeer scroll as well. So thank you guys on beating the boss. Good job. And we'll pick it. Ooh, this is a cool looking map. Tomblands. This looks really cool. So we'll start this again on Wednesday. So once again, if you're new to the stream, I stream on Wednesdays and Sundays. We play this in the background with other little games as well, and in between that I'm chatting, entertaining you, and also playing either PlayStation or PC or stuff like that games here and there as well. So yeah, that's pretty much the Stream Raiders done. So what we'll do finally, if you have any final questions, feel free to ask now. I have no idea what I was doing. I just play shit. Alejandro, that's basically the best thing sometimes. I'm not much of a gamer, but I'd like to be. Well, look, if you do have a, if you do have a passion to try games, like you can always, start playing something on any console you may have, or if you have a PC or even a laptop. Laptop's probably not the best idea for gaming, but yeah. If you have a PC though, you could get like even some older retro games, especially if your computer's quite old. Like if you're playing on a potato or something like that. Like I wouldn't expect you to have my rig set up, which is pricey to say the least. But you could definitely play most kind of retro old games on practically a potato nowadays. So even if you start like the really old classics like StarCraft or Warcraft or Age of Empires or Command and Conquer, like all the old classics, you know, bringing you right back to nostalgia. Even Diablo 2, the older one, without all these fancy graphics now, even Diablo itself. A bit of, yeah, my Blizzard fans, my Blizzardness is showing here. Or else even you could get some of those like old like theme park type games, like Theme Park, Team Hospital, even games like Dungeon Keeper, you know, those really cool old games you just gotta love. Heroes of Might and Magic, old or strategy games like that. Old but fucking difficult. Usually the older the game is, the harder it is as well. Like back then the difficulty of games was quite intense. But yeah. But that's if you have a PC. So you could always like download the Steam app, it's called Steam, and there's a huge selection of games there. If you have a PC, you could definitely download something nice and easy there. No, it's easy to download, that's what I mean, sorry. Or you could get GOG, G-O-G, GOG.com. You could also, GOG is a great place actually. I don't know if anyone's familiar with GOG, G-O-G, but you could download some amazing retro games for literally like €2 or €3. Like lots of games are like €2 or €3. And you could get a full-fledged retro 90s game or early 2000s or something like that from GOG. And literally for €2 or €3 you could have hundreds of hours of enjoyment. Like I downloaded Heroes of Might and Magic 2 and 3 from it, Team Hospital, Dungeon Keeper 1 and 2, like old kind of retro games that I used to love playing when I was a kid. Just, you know, even if you only play for like an hour or two here and there, or you don't even play it actively, it's like literally it's €2 goddamn or something, you know, something, you know, usually nothing. It's a fantastic place for the retros, love it. Steam also has a great selection of old games. What was I playing there before? Chrono Trigger, for example. Chrono Trigger is a fantastic RPG. Old, definitely old, but really interesting. If you ever liked kind of games like Final Fantasy and some JRPGs, fantastic game, brilliant. My gamer knowledge is showing, I think. Trust me, guys. I'm not just a guy with big boobs. I know how to play games. Trust me. And I don't mean like mobile games, because mobile gaming isn't gaming. Sorry, not sorry. Okay, Mir, I guess I should request a peck bounce for bringing the chat down. A Lion is also requesting a growl and low lighting flex as well. Okay, let's get that all done. Okay, we're going to do a low lighting flex, so the brightness has now changed in the stream. We're going to get some low lighting flexes. We're going to get the arms in. We're going to do some light growls. Gruff. I can't growl too late, too much right now because it's late. Plus my voice will hurt. So gruff, gruff, gruff. And let's do another one. Let's do another one. Let's do another one. Oh yeah. Gruff, ruff, 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 ruff. And now the peck bounces coming in, thanks to Mir as well, getting in some end game type content now with some peck bounces galore, keeping everyone nice and happy. Now these flexes are courtesy of the chat requesting by spending their channel points, which they have earned by watching the stream or previous streams. So definitely it's a nice reward for you know, just watching. So rawr, there we go. So that's 3 down in quick succession. Ghost Jason is asking me to stand up. Forbidden Juice is asking for the tongues out as well. So we're going to get the tongues out. Oh yeah, get that tongue out. My tongue is huge and I know how to use it. It's equipped. Oh yeah. Okay, standing up. So this is just, I'll stand up for a little bit there while I'm reading the chats. Thanks Salami for changing the chat edit as well. I get the gamer vibe from you for sure, says Mighty Claw. Beards, the old 80s games were good back in the day. Like on the Atari and stuff like that. Steam is also pretty good for games as well if you're looking for some PC stuff. Alejandro, yeah, Steam and GOG. I definitely recommend for some old PC games. Not even old for Steam. Like Steam has everything, but definitely GOG for if you want some old retro stuff as well. For your voice. Whoa. Nick is happy right now. By the way, Nick, I have to give you a thank you in a moment. I can't really do it right now standing up. There we go. So there's this stand up. Mighty Claw making sure that my voice is protected. Getting my last bit of water. The last bit. Thank you, my man. Wetting that whistle. Beards is asking me to dab. Oh yeah. Get the dabby in. Get the dabby. Oh yeah. Get the dabby in. Oh yeah. Get the dab in. Get the dab in. Joe is asking me to hug the teddy bear again. So getting the teddy bears out. Getting the teddy bear in. You gotta love hugging a teddy bear. Keeps you nice and happy. Keeps you warm, keeps you safe, it keeps you protected. Who wants to be this teddy bear right now? Who wants to be the teddy bear? Yeah, there he goes. This teddy bear gets a lot of hugs. It's getting all the love right now, getting all the huggies. It's all the huggy wuggies. Excuse me. Jay, do I need to send Jay to horny jail? You cannot send me to horny jail. I am the owner of the horny jail. Chaos might be the warden, but I'm the owner. I own it. Okay, who did I miss there? Okay, so also big muscle flexing. Welcome to Blackguard 91. Big muscle flexing. Thank you for pressing that follow button, and also to Nick 365. Big muscle flexing. Thank you for supporting this channel with your subscription as well. So much greatly appreciated. You'll now get additional follow-up channel points every couple of minutes. And on top of that, you also get access to my unicorn emotes, and you'll also have a little badge next to your name as well, which will upgrade over time. So lots of unicorn stuff to add in with that as well. Now guys, if you want to support me, feel free to, use, if you have a Twitch Prime account or an Amazon Prime account even, you can use a free subscription per month to any streamer there. Also, if you do not want to give Twitch most of your money and you want to see the creator, whether that's me or another streamer, see more of the profit, check if they have other methods of payment as well. Because Twitch takes quite a large amount, 50% of the cut. So I also have a fitness website if you need fitness plans or if you need nutrition help. It's €10 per month that you stay subscribed. There's 23 fitness plans there at the moment, which will keep you working away for over a year of fitness right there. So take all the chaos out of thinking about fitness and be like, this is what you do, A, B, C, D. Just keep doing it every single day that you need to. Follow the plan. Or of course, if you want more adult rated content, we do have a special website for that as well, where I get 80% of the take home pay. So there is that side of things too. So just in case, if you don't want to, if you want to make sure that I get more of the money of your support, then just through Twitch. But either way, no matter what, whether you're supporting me just by viewing and giving me a couple minutes of your time, whether you're following me on any of my social medias, or whether you're actually subscribing and helping to keep, well, these lights on, keeping the internet going, keeping me able to do this type of content twice a week with the streaming, constantly doing my content, and also doing my fitness website as well. If you want to keep all that being supported, just following, subscribing on places, or just spending a couple of minutes with me asking me some questions and stuff, it's all greatly appreciated. Mighty Claw, right, I'm off the bed. Great channel, mate. I enjoyed hanging out. Hopefully catch another soon. Absolutely, Mighty Claw, thanks for gracing us with your Diablo 2 knowledge and your gaming knowledge as well. Very helpful. So yeah, so guys, thank you so much for tonight. I've been streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes or so right now, so much appreciated for checking me out. If you want to check back any of the stuff that we talked about today, we had some amazing topics today. If you want to check out any of that, or check out the little magic tricks at the start of the stream as well, and some of the flexing and all the other stuff that we do here, they will all be saved on my YouTube channel. My first big gaming YouTube video is going to be coming out either tomorrow or Tuesday at the latest, provided that there's no technical issues. So look forward to that. Also coming up on YouTube channel as well. Not only will there be gaming news analysis as well, and overviews, reviews, but there'll also be lifestyle stuff as well, entertainment value there coming in the not too distant future too. So constantly something I'm working on while learning to edit at the same time as well. So lots of little bits that I have going on. So, whew, that's a mouthful. That's a mouthful. That spiel is a mouthful. And both to Nick and to Forbidden Juice, thank you for letting it get wet as well. I only have a little bit left. I only have a little bit of water left. Oh my god. I will fill this up and drink it once the stream goes off, don't worry. But thank you guys. Thank you. Okay, all the channels requests are done for tonight, and also that is it from myself. So guys, I'm gonna have to say goodbye. I'm gonna have to love you and leave you. But once again, big thank you for spending some time with me here tonight. All appreciated, and hopefully I'll be able to see you very soon. I didn't see any raid request, Forbidden. I didn't see any raid request on my list. It usually would have to be said before I end the channel, because that takes longer to set it up and get that done. Next time I'll be back on Wednesday and then on Sunday as well for future streaming. So thank you guys, and I'll see you all very soon. Pecs out. Oh yeah.